How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? A very, very good morning to you, or good afternoon, good evening, good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. It's the Ted Coningsby channel, and it's a lovely Thursday morning here in the UK in sunny Suffolk, and we are here at the home of the 48 Fighter Wing. How you doing? How are we all feeling? It is not a Friday, and they are closed. It is the 4th of July tomorrow. It is a national holiday in the United States, and it's a lovely day here, and which gives us a bit of a conundrum, shall we say, bit of a scratching of the head scenario tomorrow, because where will we be? So so we could just take the rest of the week off. Unfortunately, yesterday it wasn't exactly as planned, but there you go, that's the way it works. So we could just take the rest of the week off, put our feet up, ready for a very, very busy week next week. So we could do it that way. We'll see. We'll let you know. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator of the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome to our show. Our fun military aviation channel is our squadron leader Ted Coningsby on the controls, and it's a lovely day. You can see here, you may hear some howling startups in the background. Those are your F-15 Strike Eagles. The engines powered by the Pratt & Whitney F-100 229s, producing 29,000 pounds of thrust each. There are two squadrons that fly the F-15 Strike Eagle here at Lakenheath. Now, the flying component of the 48th Fighter Wing is indeed the 48th Operations Group. Now, the group comprises of 4 combat-ready squadrons. The 2 that fly the F-15 Strike Eagle are the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers, for the traditional headgear that they wear in relation to the country's traditional headgear. Guns up, bowlers. Next up, we got the 494th Fighter Squadron. Bleed red, the finest, meanest, baddest. I don't know if I got that in order, but they are the Panthers, and they too fly the F-15 Strike Eagle. Bleed red. Ah, yeah. There are 2 other squadrons. They are the 493rd Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers. They fly the F-35A. They were the latest and greatest to become the F-35A flying squadron here. A flying squadron, that sounds good. They started operating the F-35As in 2022, but making Lakenheath the very first USAFE wing to operate the F-35A is indeed the 495th Fighter Squadron, the Valkyries. They arrived on the 15th of December 2021 with the 5th gen 9G pull-in, Mach 1.6 speed in, a 43,000 pounds of thrust blast in. Are you? The CTOL variant, the F-35A, is all that. You know it is. And it's a delight. Now, I know what the there's a bit of F-22 fever going on, so that might be a new thing. So we're hoping to see some F-22s. Are they going out? We never know. You just turn up and hope for the best. Ladies and teddy bears, my name's Nikos, cameraman, historian and commentator, and it's a pleasure to be here on this delightful morning here in sunny Suffolk. Now, let's not forget all the flying components, let's not forget the rest of the components that make up the entire wing, because of course a wing in its traditional form is part of an air force, and it's part of the 3rd Air Force, by the way. So for those that don't know, it's a long historical organisation, the 3rd Air Force. We're all aware of the mighty 8th and the 9th Air Force with our channel, but the 3rd Air Force's history predates World War II, in fact, and it's a product of an over 80-year legacy. Wow. They are summed up with the 3 Ds: develop, defend, and deliver. The 3rd Air Force HQ is based at Ramstein Air Base. That's where the HQ for USAFE is, the 3rd Air Force. They're also the HQ for the United States Air Force is in Africa as well as Europe as well. That's what the letter E stands for at the end of USAF. You safe, I'm safe, we're safe. So the units, there are 10 in total. You may recognise them. The 31st Fighter Wing. They're based at Aviano. They fly the F-16s, by the way, for your info. We've got the 406 Air Expeditionary Wing. We've got the 48 Fighter Wing, which is here. The 435th Air Ground Operations Wing. The 86 Airlift Wing. The 39th Air Base Wing. The 100th Air Refuelling Wing at RAF Mildenhall. The 52nd Fighter Wing. The 501st Combat Support Wing, they're currently based at Mildenhall, and the Heavy Airlift Wing, which comprises of 3 C-17s operating from Papa Air Base in Hungary. You know how it is. So we've got our wing there, and of course the flying component, as we mentioned, is the 48th Operations Group. Okay, that includes the 48th Maintenance Group as well under that, and the Mission Support Group of the 48th, the Force Support Squadrons, the 48th Security Forces Squadrons, the 48th Medical Group as well. Don't forget they're the ones that say yay or nay with regards to flying for a pilot. They give the all clear. We cannot forget the medical group, the importance of them giving that safety clearance for a pilot's health in order to fly, and that's the way it is. I think that's amazing. The 48th Medical Group, they provide the healthcare and the services relating to healthcare to a total of 6 operating locations. So it's not just here, all right, and they cover Norway, covering personnel and dependents from the 48th, of course, the 100th Air Refuelling Wing, the 501st Combat Support Wing, and the 352nd Special Operations Wing. So we never really homed in on the 48th Medical Group. It's not locally just to here. They do cover the rest of the US Air Force bases as well. So that's quite an interesting thing, that. Very good. I did not know that until I just decided to tell you. So that's amazing. So of course we've got OSI, we've got the security forces, the law enforcement, you've got the RAF Lakenheath Fire Department, the medics, as we mentioned, the medical group. We've also got fighter generation squadrons, all the maintenance crews and crew chiefs that go along with that. There is a lot that makes up a whole wing, and as we said, even dating back with history, you've got an Air Force, and what they had back then, they had a division, all right, then you've got a wing, then you've got your group, and then you've got the squadrons. Amazing, isn't it? The breakdown, the structure, it kind of exists still today, but it's done a little bit differently, just slightly, only slightly. It's still organized. There's a lot of history with the squadrons here as well. I've been doing a bit of research into the types of aircraft flown by the squadrons. A very warm welcome, everyone. Hope we're all good. And for those that are new, welcome to the show. And here's a bit of history that I've been trying to locate. These are all the various aircraft. The 493rd seem to have the mostest, oh yes, the most aircraft variety flown, from A36, A31, A24s. Yeah, it was going in chronological order, and then I found a few more, hence the older aircraft here. I found 3 more to add. The 495th, they've been inactive for 2 separate occasions, as in a chunk, for, let's have a look, 44 to 77, so that's 33, 30, 63 years or so in total. Hence, they've got a bit of catching up to do with the amount of aircraft, I guess. But I guess it gets less and less as technology improves. There's probably no need for all these various aircraft, okay, because that's the way it is, you know. That's the way it is. There's a few more bits and pieces of history that I found. And World War II, because the 48 Fighter Group were part of the 9th Air Force, they played a different role to the mighty 8th, which we're all quite familiar with. So they did a lot of ground attack missions rather than escorting missions, which would involve a lot more aerial combat. Not saying they didn't get involved in aerial combat, of course, when under attack from their missions they would then engage. We got 3 aerial victories of the 492nd, 8.5, 493rd and 8 for the 494th, from what I could find of their aerial victories during World War II. There we go. So this stretch of the taxiway is called, well, we call it the catwalk. Okay, that's a Ted Coningsby vocab. It is actually just called a taxiway. It sounds better being called the catwalk, right? And you'll know why. For those that are new, you'll know why it's called a catwalk in just a moment. It's a stretch of a platform to stretch your stuff. And I can hear something. I can hear nozzles on the move. I can hear those turbines and compressors spinning round very gently. Can you just about hear that? That's a spooling F-15E Strike Eagle. The wishy-washy sounds of those compressors spinning round and the turbines. Appreciate a lot of terminology is slightly different. One on pronunciation and spelling and vocab differences. So, for example, here, as we're at a United States Air Force base, we do say lieutenant. In English, it is lieutenant. But we are at a US base, so if I mention lieutenant, it's deliberate. Also got reheat and afterburner, same thing. These are US Air Force aircraft, so we use afterburner. Just little things like that. The other one is ramp rather than platform, so they use ramp a lot here. So same thing, just done differently. I've also been saying lineage. Is it actually lineage or lineage? Let me know in the comments. Or does it matter? Does it matter not? Oh well. Well, this is a very pleasant sight. So, for those that are new, yes, the F-15 still flies. It's still going today. A remarkable background dating back to its first flight of the F-15A 1972 in July, and the first flight of the family version F-15B, the 2-seater, formerly was known and designated as an F-15A trainer, was made in July 73. The first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974, and in January 1976 the first Eagle destined for a combat squadron was delivered to the 555th Triple Nickel. The single-seater F-15C and the family version D models, they entered Air Force inventory in the beginning of 1979. They had a few more upgrades, such as the PEP 2000, which is a production Eagle package improvement, additional internal fuel, conformal fuel tanks, increased maximum takeoff weight to 68,000 pounds, etc. The F-15E Strike Eagle's first flight was made on the 11th of December 86 and was delivered in operations in 1988. It reached its initial operational capability on the 30th of September 1989 at Seymour Johnson Air Force Base. That was in North Carolina, for those who are not familiar with the 4th Tactical Fighter Wing Squadron, the 336 Tactical Fighter Squadron. The F-15E Strike Eagle didn't arrive here until 1992. So not that many years after its production. Oh nice, look at this, with all the 3 colours there of the Eagle squadrons at that time. Now you're probably wondering, why aren't there the 4 colours? So blue represents the 492nd, the Mad Hatters Bowlers. Yellow, the 493rd, the Grim Reapers. And red for the 494th. Now from 1992, just before that, a year before, the F-111 Aardvarks were flown by all 4 squadrons, and then there was green for the what then was the Thundervarks, which is your 495th fighter squadron. They weren't called the Valkyries then, for those that are familiar with the 495th today, and because they were all flying together, they had all 4 colours. When the 495th became inactive, as the F-111 Aardvarks were being retired, the 48th were back to 3 squadrons, all flying just Eagles, the C, the D and the E. So hence that's why there's only 3 colours and not 4 on the F-15E Strike Eagle. We'd also like to welcome back Mark Cuthbert, who's been out of action for quite a while, and I'm so glad to see your name pop up on my phone there. Thank you for your message, mate. And it's good to I know you're in the field, and big shout out to all those going to the field or are in the field. We've got Clyde and Phoebe, Richard Brown, Ollie, and of course Mad Mark Cuthbert. Martin Mikalecki as well on his way. He's told me to keep those F-15s just holding for a little bit longer, as he's on his way with the taxi and possibly his wife, I think. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all feeling well and fresh. It does feel like a Friday, but I can assure you that it is Thursday. Actually, I should assure myself, because I'll end up thinking that that's it for the week. But it could be for us. I'll let you know. And of course, let's get this thing going, let's get this thing riding, and don't forget to give us a thumbs up, hit the like button. Let's get this stream right up there. Come on. So hitting the like button, you know, with all our viewers smashing that like button now, will get YouTube to hopefully hopefully think, oh, this must be good, and hopefully promote it. You never know with their recommendations, you never know. It does happen. A lot of our viewers do see a upcoming or recommended in there on their YouTube homepage, so hopefully, I don't know how it works, it's in the mysteries of the algorithm, but there we go. It does help to give us a thumbs up, and of course do think about subscribing to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. It does help as well. We are now a 100k channel, would you believe, my little channel. So we've got another F-15 Strike Eagle taxiing down the catwalk. So welcome to the show. Hope we're all good and feeling well. No idea what the day's going to bring. That's the beauty of military plane spotting. Just turn up and hope for the best, see what happens. So hopefully we'll see a few quick climbs today, right? We'll never know. We'll have a look. Pilots can't just do a quick climb. They do need to request it. One simply can't just do a quick climb. So we'll have a look, see what we're going to get.
One of them just requested.
Oh, okay, thank you very much. That's very kind of you, sir. Thank you. There you go. So it's been requested. So this is a terminology local to the 48 Fighter Wing. A local climb is what we regard as just a regular takeoff. Okay, these are all expected. They're given departure details and the squawk code from the RAPCON, the radar approach control at Lakenheath Tower. They're given all those details, but a pilot can request a quick climb or an unrestricted climb. What's the difference? They are the same. Okay, they are the same. The difference here is the climb rate. The climb rate is going to be unrestricted. Okay, so the thrust is on max thrust. They are subject to climbing out to a specific flight level, so the altitude that they can climb to. All right, you're probably thinking, how's that unrestricted? Well, again, it's to do with the climb rate, though. So they are given clearance to a specific flight level, all right, which basically you just add 2 zeros to it, and that will give you the altitude in feet. So flight level 150, you add 2 zeros, that's 15,000. So therefore, 15,000 feet. So how is that different to the Typhoon? Well, the Typhoon, the Eurofighter, because, okay, we'll go into thruster weight in just a moment. because the Typhoon does that differently. Literally from brakes release, 8 seconds later, depends on the pilot, 185 miles per hour, and it's pulling up into a 50 degree, 60 degree, and into a vertical climb. But here's the difference: it's accelerating as it's climbing. All right, that's the difference. It's doing all the hard work from just a very, very short space. These will blast down the runway and get speed. They're gaining, there's a bit of physics here, they're gaining speed behind them before they pull up. So the Typhoon just going around 180, 185 miles per hour, whereas these will depart, rotate as normal, except they're going mega quick. And they will reach speeds of 385 to 400 miles per hour before they pull up. All right, now this means that they'll maintain a height of 60 to 120 feet. It depends how many there are in the flight. Now they've got all that speed behind them and they're pulling up. They're kind of you know, really pushing against the force of gravity with 400 miles per hour. I'd love to see the physics behind that, because we've said it's to do with thrust to weight ratio. The heavier you are, you might have the most powerful engine, but if you're as heavy as you are with the amount of thrust, you haven't really gained anything. What I'm saying is that if you take these F-15s and loaded them up totally fully fueled and had the same with no external fuel tanks, no payload, and half the fuel, you will see that the one with not a lot on it, okay, even though they're the same engines, the one that weighs less will climb quicker than the one that's heavier. So what I'm saying is that the Typhoon's thrust to weight ratio, fully fueled and fully loaded, is exceptional. It's a 1-1. So the less that it has on it, then it's really going to climb very, very extremely quickly. What does this all mean? This means if your thrust to weight ratio is 1-1 and better, you can actually accelerate into the climb from brakes release, which is very impressive. Just like the English Electric Lightning, that had a mega thrust to weight ratio. G's pulled on a quick climb are 5 to 6 G. Another question I do get asked quite a lot. The F-15E Strike Eagle as opposed to the F-35. Again, the F-35A has a 43,000 pound of thrust on a single huge turbofan. It's lighter. These 29,000 pounds of thrust each, that's 58,000, but they're heavier. You will see that the F-35A is a lot quicker at accelerating. So there we go. Nice, thank you. Here we go. Send it. engine rumbling there. Amazing. So now it's just a case of waiting now for anything else. Welcome, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator. Welcome. A very good morning from sunny Suffolk here at the 48 Fighter Wing. Hope you're all good and well. I hope everyone's had a good time at the in the field just over at 05 end. And yeah, hope we're all good and feeling it. Nice. It's not quite the weekend, but it could be for us. We're going to decide later on tonight if this will be our last show for the week, but we'll see. We'll see. Yesterday didn't quite go to plan. It was a bit emotional where I was. Seems to follow me around, but there we go. But yeah, how we doing? Hope we're all good. So yeah, welcome to the official aircraft viewing area. All right, place so you can come and watch the aircraft safely and enjoy. So this is the viewing enclosure. Can fit around, I don't know, 30 to 36 cars. There is an overflow road that leads up to it where you can park as well. There are bins provided. There are no toilet facilities, so you'll have to improvise, I'm afraid. Just outside there is a burger van, and now Flint's ice cream is now available as well. It's not there at the moment, but yeah, no, Flint is there. I can see it now. So we got Dave's burger van and Flint's ice cream. Now Dave's burger van, again, organic or local produce, shall we say. So you can taste the difference. It's really good. Burgers, rolls, breakfast, brunch and lunch and refreshments, and now we've got Flint's ice cream as well to go. So there we go. Lovely, lovely. And I like the way, you know, they're supporting local farmers and local butchers. That's where the food comes from, so that's good. A big thumbs up there. Again, as mentioned the other day, for security and safety, just be aware of your surroundings. If you spot anyone just asking really unusual questions, a bit like non-plane spotting related, you know, a bit like just something a plane spotter wouldn't ask, something non-plane spotting related. Just be aware of your surroundings. Anyone that you feel could be attempting to fly a drone or just unusual behaviour, just feel free to do contact 101, or there's some numbers on some of the signage that is dotted here. We have to do this. Again, some safety. Please don't damage, touch the fence, climb the fence, risk your ladders on the fence in any way. And certainly, like I said, don't climb it. But here at Lakenheath, okay, so crash gates, again, if you do come across a crash gate, please don't block it. But for viewing, there isn't really a spot where there's a crash gate involved as such. However, there is a sort of like a entrance and exit gate just there. So if you are going where the burger van is, please don't block that. You will be told to move. It is manned anyway, so please don't block that, and don't block the access road for the residents as well. Okay, there is that there as well to bear in mind. But yeah, hope we're all good and well and feeling buzzing of the Lakenheath fever, as we call it, and hopefully we get some F-22s today. We just don't know. Just take what comes, take whatever comes at us today. But welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, your fun but serious military aviation channel. Hope all is good and well. Okay, so what we got then? Let's have a look, see who we got on the show today. Let me have a look. Maybe I'll do it this way. Let's see who we got on the show at the moment. So we got Davey, Alan Burden, One Mike, Bees, Gucci Man, Doug Ross, Simon Watcher on EP65. Paul Burrows, how you doing? Hope you're good. Doug Ross, Davey, EP65, all the usual. Love it when we got our usual crew. Spanner Flight, how you all doing as well? Hope you're good. Simon Watcher on. Let's have a look who else we got on there. There's a few new names as well. Welcome to the show. Got Pam, got Arthur. Hope we're all good. Abel, got Sylvester, Pat Murphy. Hope we're all well and feeling good. So there we go. Welcome to a base that dates its history. Well, as a base, as an airfield, dates its history, you know, as far as military, as a Royal Air Force, US Air Force, it dates itself back 1940. But there is, of course, the surroundings dating way back when, all the way probably to about 8000 BC, with natural springs inside the base, giving the base a sort of like a connection with military as well, even dating back to the 5th to 6th century AD. So we're talking about the Anglo-Saxon period. It is amazing. It is phenomenal. Even with the trained eye, I can see what looks like an earthwork surrounding this viewing area. These date back again to the sort of medieval times as well. There's what I could just about make out a bell barrow that was probably here. There's all sorts of buildings inside through time here, and like I said, that the oldest one that I know of is 8000 BC, sort of like 10,000 years old. Is the spa. So you start getting a spring, sorry. So you start getting a natural resource for water. You're going to then have a community thriving, okay? Because that's what we need. Humans, we react. If we don't get water, we start panicking, okay? Because we need water to survive. So there is a very strong Anglo-Saxon evidence here, and settlements that have been here as well. So it's really interesting to see it all come together as a historic content. Now, I mentioned military. I've always said this. I do mention it in our streams. They did find some very, very interesting burials here, which we can go into detail. One of them, as such as you know, is the Lakenheath warrior, which is, you know, at the end of the day, that's very, very fascinating. You know, to even come up with that they found someone buried with their horse and all the jewellery, the armament. So that kind of has, what I like about that is that it has a military connection even then. So we're talking, what, 1600 years ago? Or, you know, about that, 1600 years ago we had this here. So it's must be something about this place connecting it with military. So it is very, very exciting, and you can see these finds along at the Mildenhall Museum. So this man was 5'10", dating back 5th, 6th century, but he was buried with another 426 in individual graves as well. It's really interesting, really fascinating to even contemplate that. And there we go. It has so much history on the sort of non-Air Force side of things, and then we start to evolve into how it all began: the forest, the warren, the gamekeeping, the rabbit warrens, all this kind of stuff. We can go back to the Norman period, bringing the rabbits. So, you know, it all links, you see, because if I was to do this as a timeline, right, so we got, I don't know, let's go 10,000 to 8,000 years ago. You got Neolithic and Bronze Age going on here, right? Let's just do this as a quick timeline, and each one kind of adds to it. So you've got so you've got that, and then you've got the Anglo-Saxon period, 5th, 6th centuries. All right, you've got that. Then you get the Normans bringing in the rabbits here. All right, which, when we start to get into the 18th century, you've got gamekeeping and rabbit warrens. You've got hat making facilities nearby at Thetford and Brandon. It all starts to kind of add up, because Lakenheath Warren means rabbits, pretty much. So they would use the felt of the rabbit to, you know, design for the hats, and they'd use mercury, and it made you mad, hence the term mad as a hatter, when the mercury, because they used it to bond the hats. So when you've got mercury seeping into your system, well, that's not very good. It makes you a little bit mad as a hatter, hence we now got the Mad Hatters here. There is no connection, but I like that connection as an indirect or passive way of saying that, and it is local to here. Pretty cool. And then when we start to get to the 20th century, you've then got the First World War, and then this whole region had a few things that I found. One being early 1916 or thereabouts, early airfields from the Royal Flying Corps and military training airfields training the US Army Air Corps. So you've got that as well. Then you've got this place being a bombing range. So you got biplanes flying up above, dropping planes, dropping bombs, not dropping planes. Well, they could do if they're strafing, dropping bombs. And then you've got that in mind. Then you've got the evolution of flying. You know, it's quite recent, 1916. What, just 10 years that they introduced it to? Is that another startup? Yeah. So early biplanes, passenger planes, flying boats, balloons, the Zeppelins, all these things were going on. And you know, the earlier biplanes were just reconnaissance, they weren't armed. And then I can't remember, I'd like to say, I can't remember the name, I do apologise, I can't remember if it was an Italian that brought in the military side of things to have on biplanes. I don't know his name, I'm just wondering if he introduced it. But anyway, it was, first of all, when the war broke out, the First World War, they were using biplanes for reconnaissance. And you'll have two different planes head to head, and thinking, hang on a minute, you're the enemy. So the next time they met, they would take the pistol and try and shoot each other in the air as they went past. And then that evolved in mounting the weapons on the actual aircraft. And, you know, all this kind of stuff. It's quite fascinating if you were to do that. So you got the First World War, and you got a bombing range here. And then as we start to get into 1920, 1930s, 1934, just 5.5 miles that way, the way the backwards crow flies, is RAF Mildenhall been built. There we go. And then 2 years later, 1936, RAF Feltwell was built. They started off with Handley Page Harrows in 36 and eventually went on to the Vickers Wellington. And then after a few more years after that, just before Lakenheath was being built, this whole region was a decoy airfield. So it was basically a dummy or a decoy airfield, which was not unique to Lakenheath. It was used around the country. They'd even have Operation Starfish, which was decoy cities and towns to make it look like the real town, to protect the actual town. So it's really amazing. Not long now, October's coming, it's getting now, we'll be doing some footage on a decoy city, so look forward to that. Can't wait to show you that one. So you've got a decoy airfield, so you've got, at the time when they were building it, around 39 to 1940, they had fake Wellington bombers. Why Wellington bombers? Because that's what Mildenhall had. In fact, it was made to represent a fake Mildenhall, and it was saved 5 times. So you've got that stage, so it was a decoy. Then it was built as a genuine airfield. Then you've got the very first aircraft and unit to arrive, which was real Vickers Wellington bombers. They arrived from RAF Lossiemouth with number 20 operational training unit, which was quite handy because RAF Mildenhall with their squadrons were operating the Vickers Wellington. So it was ideal to train them here and then actually use them. But then in 1941 and then right up to 1943, 149, 199 started to actually operate here independently because Lakenheath was actually been controlled by Mildenhall, which means that this was a satellite station. It wasn't uncommon. So Coningsby had Woodhall Spa, and even today Cranwell parents Barkston Heath, for example. So there are parent stations that still exist today, although we called them satellite stations. So you've got that as well. Till about 1943 we had short Sterling bombers here as well, and then right up to the end of the war there was about 3 airfields that were chosen for B-29s, very heavy bomber bases. These were Marham, Sculthorpe and our very own Lakenheath. So you've got that here, all right. So where are we now? So we're right up to 1945. The base closes. There was a signal school here while it was closed. The runway's been extended. And then in 1948, so just after it was completed, the US Air Force came here to operate. So it's from 1948 that this changed from Royal Air Force to United States Air Force. So it's been operated by the Royal Air Force from 1940 to 48. So it was built as a Royal Air Force station and it's still owned today. So it's just used by. There is a Royal Air Force commander and a United States Air Force commander here as well. So they have both. So you've got this now in 1948, that's where we're at the moment. It took another 12 years later in 1960 for the 48th to arrive here. They were known as the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. At that precise moment in time, they had 3 squadrons. They did start off with 4, the usual, but the 490-50 became inactive in 1944. In fact, the 1st of April 1944. But they will join them a bit later on. So 1960s, we've got F-100D Super Sabres here. That then goes right up to 1972 when they went to the Phantom, which was short-lived. It was only for 5 years. From then we had the F-111 Aardvarks, and then we welcomed back the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron. They were known as the Thundervark. So the 4 squadrons operated right up until 1991, I think, 91. And from 1991 the F-111 aardvarks were started to be phased out and retired. That meant another goodbye to the 495th, very temporarily, but they did come back, which we'll talk about. But during that time between operating the F-111 aardvark, you've got all sorts of activities that happened in there as well, which we'll go into a bit more detail if we get time to do so. So 1991, the transition, again, the 495th finished. There was just 3 squadrons left. The following year, the 492nd and the 494th were operating the F-15 Strike Eagle, and then the 493rd became inactive very briefly until 1994, when they started to receive their F-15Cs and eventually the D model. So it became an Eagle town here, with just the 3 squadrons, hence the Eagle that we just seen with the 3 colours. So that took it right up until like to say until again 2021, 15th of December. And what happened then? Well, not only did we welcome back the 495th, we also became a USAFE wing that operated the F-35A. So the following year, the 2nd squadron to operate the F-35A was the 493rd as well. So it was really interesting. A lot of, this is just literally bullet points with this. Okay, so hope you enjoyed just little bite-sized bullet points of what, a quick rundown of the history of Lakenheath. It is fascinating, and it's really, there's so much to talk about. So many things that they got up to as well during their time. I mean, in their time of operating Eagles, you've got the, in 1999, on the 24th of March, the 493rd, the Grim Reapers, they went on operational duty. Allied Strike, what was it called? Allied Force, I think it was, in over Serbia. So they became the 493rd EFX, Expeditionary Fighter Squadron, and they got themselves 4 aerial victories. And I believe, I can't remember if it's Dirk 2-1 that did get the 2 aerial victories against MiG-29s. They got 4 MiG-29 aerial victories in total. And I believe one of the canopy is here. I think the canopy or the cockpit section is here of one of the MiGs. But there we go. There's a lot that we can talk about of RAF Lakenheath's history and their 48 fighter wing. Amazing. If you've got any questions about the history or the aircraft, which I'm very happy to go into detail and answer your questions. Let's have a look at the catwalk. Let's see what else we got. Now, I've got a funny feeling I can hear something, like startups or something spooling. Sounds like an F-35, doesn't it? Yeah, definitely F-35s. Yeah, I can hear that. Scorcher, how you doing? Stephen Draper, how you doing? Gucci Man, thank you so much for, wow, 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. Doug Ross, thank you very much. Glad you like the history. That was just bite-sized bullet points. You know me, I do go into detail. And isn't it ironic? I speak about history and we get startups all the time. So that's why I do it secretly, really. Oh dear. Paul Mayers, Regan, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Like I said, if you've got any questions at all about the aircraft or the history or some of the instruments, such as the ILS or the arresting cable or the SSR or how tower works with Rapcon or the localizer, PAPI lights, or anything to do with the engines on the aircraft, then let me know. I'll be happy to help. But what I can hear is a Pratt & Whitney engine right now, and it's not small at all. Let me tell you that what I can hear is Pratt & Whitney's huge turbofan. It is their whopping F-135 PW100 engine in the F-35A. It's a huge 43,000 pounder thrust blasting. Oh yes. Empty weight is 29,300 in the F-35A. Like I said, max thrust 43,000 pounds. It's got a 3-stage fan compressor along with a 6-stage high pressure compressor, so 9-stage in total. It pressurizes air 28 times. Now on Tuesday we said the Typhoon's engine compresses it 26 times, so that's the pressure. Wow. You know, so you take a 1 cubic centimeter of air, it's now pressurized to 28. That little tiny thing is squashed, compressed to 28 times. Bypass at 0.57 to 1. It does produce 28,000 pound of dry thrust, the F-35A, and of course the 43,000 pounds of humongous afterburning thrust power. Morning, all right. Good, thank you. So the F-35A, here it is. So much going on the airframe, it's unbelievable. And it's the only variant with the internal GUA cannon, the 25mm in here, which we've managed to see. Now all these kind of radar absorbing materials, all these zigzags, all these serrations are all part of its low radar cross section, as we call it. Again, for those that don't understand about radar cross section, that is what comes back to a radar. So what you don't want to do is to make a radar send its radio waves and it to come back as a full aircraft. So stealth doesn't actually mean invisible, it's how you deliver your signal back, how those radio waves go back to the, let's say, that radar there. All right, so again, radar is like my voice. You shout in a cave or like an arena or a canyon or a well, and you wait for your voice to come back. That's kind of like how radar works. Okay, so if you got closer to it or filled the well up with more water, your voice return, your echo will come back in as a different time. So the radar will send a voice out to it, let's say, just using a voice, just, you know, and then it will come back. Okay, what you don't want to do is to make it come back, really. But what you do is, first of all, with the aircraft, to have not a lot of metal. You don't want a lot of flat surfaces, but we'll talk about that in just a second. You want a radar absorbing material, RAM it's called. Okay, so the signal's going out to it and then it's just getting sucked in or diminished by what? The paint itself has iron particles, and basically I think they just burn it and heat it up and destroy it. You've also got these different colors, and you are right, if you spot it, if you catch the light right, in different colors. This is radar absorbing tape. I know, tape, right? Special tape. You don't want any flat surfaces, or as little as possible. Look at it though. Now what happens when the radar frequencies, when the radio waves hit this, I said flat surfaces, right? Well, this is where all these little zigzags and serrations come into it. So it's it can't send the frequencies back to how it was. What you don't want basically is a scenario of 90 degrees. If this was 90 degrees, it will go, there's the radar, bounce, bounce, oh hello, you're there. No, not on this. It's going bounce, oh hello, oh dear, I'm going all over the place. And the reason for these, it will send it everywhere. And it's not just on here. Look at everything about it. Look at the weapons bay, the loading, the landing gear. Look at it, everywhere you look. Even the little ladder. I know it's got a built-in ladder here. Just there, even that, zigzag, serrations everywhere. And I know what you're thinking, oh, hang on Nikos, the heat at the back. No, even there, look, serrations everywhere. It's a beaut, it really is. An absolute beaut. Look at this. Look at that. On the A variant, it's got an 18,000 pounder payload, 15,000 on the B variant, 18 on the C variant as well. The F-35A is boomstick air-to-air refueled. Canopy is made out of acrylic, and I'll show you the EOTS, which is basically the electronic optical targeting system. It is amazing. That's where the battlefield is viewed from here. There is no escape, and it's made out of sapphire, which I'll show you in just a moment. There is an arrestor hook on the F-35A as well. Again, carefully done. So there we go on the F-35A. Let me just show you the electro-optical targeting system made out of sapphire. And I've always said this, if you've bought your loved one some sapphire, then they've technically got a little bit of F-35. On the Moss scale of hardness, it's a 9, diamond 10. There it is, the EOTS electro-optical targeting system, where a pilot, basically all the survivability, this is the B variant, the pilot can target and have the whole battlefield. They can use their heads up, a helmet display, sorry, to lock on to various targets. There's a lot that this can do, and there's a lot that we don't know what it can do. You know it is. So there we go, there it is, right there. There's also the DAS as well, which we'll talk about in just a moment. What was I going to show you? Yes, so radar cross-section. Let me just show you my little stats, if I've got them here, that is. Maybe I haven't. Have I got the radar cross-section here? Oh, maybe I haven't. Yeah, on the F-35, it's about the size of a, let's say about the size of a golf ball. So that's what shows up by the time everything comes back. It's about the size of a golf ball, all right, which wouldn't really register on a enemy radar, right? So that's the whole idea. Now, I do get asked this a lot as well. Another one just quickly remembered. Now, I mentioned stealth doesn't mean invisibility, right? Now, a lot of people have noticed that sometimes the F-35 has external missile railings. Well, how's that going to be stealthy? It doesn't need to be. It's just another trick up its sleeve. If you're in defense, you don't need stealth. You need to be seen. You're like, this is my area. You know, so it's just another trick up its sleeve, another box of tricks that the F-35 can do. So it can play a defensive role, attacking role, ground attack, close air support with the cannon as well. It can do a lot, because someone did say, well, hang on, using the cannon, that will reveal you. Does it matter? Not really. Looks like F-15s as well coming at you. Cold best, yes, I did forget the 56th and the 57th rescue squadron, who moved a few years ago. They were operating HH-60 Pavehawk helicopters here. You are correct, I believe that was in 2006. We did have that. They were temporarily based at Keflavik until they moved to Aviano. Warren Loveridge, thank you very much. We will go into as much detail as you like, it's no problem at all. Look how tall the stabilizers are on this. Look at it, and that's to cope with its maximum speed at Mach 2.5 on this. That's 2.5 times the speed of sound. Ah, yeah, there it is. Now this is in square meters, radar cross sections. Just really quickly, Hawkeye or a jumbo jet is 100 meters squared. Our F-35s, look at that. So about 1.5 centimeters squared. So possibly a golf ball maybe, or thereabout, or even smaller. Basically a bumblebee. Where's our F-15? Did I put F-15 here? Oh. I didn't put our F-15E Strike Eagle here. Oh yeah, I did. There it is. 20 meters squared. Here we go. Let's have a look what else we got. Typhoon at 0.7. Some good stats there, isn't it? But then meters squared, it's 20 meters squared, it's not a lot really. Kevin Nottingham, very good question. He's put, if enemy radar can't detect the aircraft, how does radar traffic control detect the aircraft? So there is an IFF, so an identifier for friend and foe. It's got their own tuning in, basically a system for friend or foe, and it includes that on the responsive side to interrogation signals from the radar system. So those signals allow it to be recognized by friendly radar. So I guess that would mean subject to a type of frequency. Very good question. I do like that one. So it has its own responsive, so it can basically be identified by whoever it wants to, and of course those who don't. So if you know its radar cross section as well, you will be able to locate that as well. So that would have an IFF on there. So I can still hear the Pratt & Whitney F-135 PW100 engine spooling in the distance. Yeah, Sturfer, how you doing? Hope you're good. Jan Clark, Mark Moody, Captain Jerry Donnelly, how's it going? Hope we're all good. Mayhem Marshy, how you doing as well? Thanks for getting the Teds out. It's time. Gavin Elliott, how you doing as well? So something is on the way. It's taxiing now. Thank you to those who have subscribed already this morning. Thank you very much. Helping the channel grow. We're very close to 101k already. Wow. So again, for those wondering about certain aircraft not appearing on certain apps, it's all to do with the ADSB, which stands for Automatic Dependent Surveillance Broadcast. It is a technology that is installed and required on most aircraft, although there is leniency on military aircraft. It is a separate, an additional feature, an additional broadcasting feature. Now, military exceptions have the fact that ADSB can actually be disabled when necessary. There are different modes on transponders that can transmit this. Okay, so when you see an aircraft having an emergency, for example the F-35 doesn't really ever show up. It does now and again, very rarely, and trouble has just crossed the runway, but they can actually disable the ADSB altogether. So just to let you know about that one. There's our F-35. Trouble. Oh, there's more trouble, just taxiing now. Let's catch it. There's trouble. Wheel them in. Look at this. lovely sounds going on. So the F-35s are taxiing down what we call the Warrior Walk, named after the Lakenheath Warrior. Has anyone gone to see the Lakenheath Warrior? Let us know in the comments. Dave Patch Hodges, how you doing? Hope you're good. You too, have a great day. We do have certainly an F-35 taxiing down the catwalk. Looks like two. So they are coming from all angles at the moment. And I must admit, I must confess that you can't help not to have some sort of Top Gun theme music as they taxi down here. Almost like the thumbnail, almost. Just needs another 3, I think. Oh, look at that, it's not far off. Here we go, let's ride. doing a barrel roll, why don't you? Yes! Did you just see that? Oh my word. Where did this one appear? There's now two. Are you alright? Good. That was incredible. And I love that barrel roll. Why not? Just give it some. That was certainly worth waiting for. Do you know what's really weird? That first one, I didn't think it had the afterburner on at all, and that's why I pulled away from there, thinking that, yeah, it's just going to be a local climb, but guess I was wrong. That was awesome, wasn't it? I hope you enjoyed that. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. So just a quick one, if you, from this angle, to tell if it's an A or a B, regardless of the markings, just behind the cockpit on the A, there's a slight raised lip that is not featured on the F-35B. It's just slightly raised, whereas the F-35A doesn't have it. This bit here, this is the A variant, and it's slightly raised here because of the, I'm gonna assume that was the boom, it's for the boomstick, all right, and I think that's probably what it could be, but the F-35B doesn't have it. So for a quick guide, you're looking out for that. I'm pretty sure that the fins have been trimmed a little bit on the B as well, but you're not going to know. But you're always looking out for this. If I showed you the B, I can hear F-22s, you know. I heard a howl, so I think we've got F-22s coming. On the B variant, ignore that there, that's not real. It doesn't have it, it's completely flat. I think we've got F-22's coming. Not that one, obviously. Oi, oi, how you doing, Paul, man? Good, yeah, good, man. Rack 'em up, here we go. I thought I heard Pratt & Whitney's F-119s, PW100s, and you know what that's fitted in, don't you? Yep, the F-22s. I thought I heard that distinguished, that unique howl of the F-22s. I thought I heard it. Oh my word, they are! Yes!
You were bang right.
Oh my salmon, look at this!
Yeah.
Well, brush my salmon gills with a mackerel. Look at this. F-119 PW100. Compression at 26:1, same as the EJ200. Extremely low bypass of 0.3. 35,000 pounds of thrust each on a 20-degree augmented thrust vector. They're coming. Now, if the F-35Bs are trouble, then I don't know what the F-22s are. It's on. Oh, yes. Yeah, you can hear them howling. Oh, man.
That's what it's all about, and we got delayed. So, yeah.
Oh my word, who's tuned in for this? Here we go. So in just a moment, we're going to get some F-22 Raptors coming at us now. Oh yeah. Get ready. We've seen them in the distance. Now this sounds like an F-35 first of all, just taxiing towards me. Let's have a look. No, it's a Raptor. They sound quite similar then, don't they? Here we are. Look at this. Yeah, you better believe it. Raptors on the Ted Coningsby channel again. Now, they may sit low, but they're actually taller than the F-35. It's because of their huge stabilizers. Oh, hello. Oh my word. Who's watching this? Oh man. so you can see and appreciate how taller, even though it sits lower, the F-22 compared to the F-35A. I actually thought the F-35 was taller, but it's not. The size of those stabilizers are impressive.
Nikos, are they as big as the 15? Or bigger?
Oh, the F-15E is actually taller by nearly 60 centimeters. For your info.
I love that.
Do you like that?
Yeah, I did, thank you.
So for those that are interested in height, if height is an issue, then here we go. The Typhoon sits at, I've done this in meters, I'm afraid, but Typhoon sits, I'll tell you what, I'll do it in the shortest, right? With respect. The F-35A is the shortest at 4.4 meters. Next is the F-35B at 4.36 meters. Next is the F-22 at 5.08 meters. And the second tallest of our collection is the F-15E Strike Eagle at 5.64. Oh no, second is the Typhoon at 5.28 meters, and the F-15 is the tallest at 5.64. And a nice full ship behind us. Look at this, the two, oh, they've only just broken now. There we go. For a non-air show, we have F-22s, F-15E Strike Eagles, and F-35As. Something's oh, what is going on here? Look at this. Davey for the update. 1,000 likes. Thank you very much, everyone. Got about 2,000 watching, I think. Nice. Thank you very much. For those that are tuned in, don't forget to support the channel. Give us a thumbs up and subscribe. Nice to get circuits as well. So yeah, if you missed it earlier, the heights of the fighters that we cover, the shortest in meters is the F-35B at 4.36. Next is the F-35A at 4.4. Next is the F-22 at 5.08. Then it's the Typhoon at 5.28 meters. And finally our F-15E Strike Eagle sits the tallest at 5.64 meters. It just shows how high the Typhoon sits. Must sit quite high up. It does have a big stabilizer, to be honest, but there we go.
Ask a question and then and Ted.
Oh yeah.
We've got Kingston who's come to see you today.
Oh, Kingston's here as well. We've got another guest bear.
Yeah.
We'll put him on the show in a sec. We'll see what's going to happen with this one. I'll just grab my water.
You got it?
Yeah, just trying to think where I'll put it. Oh, I know where it is. Just by the door. Yeah. And there it is.
That's better. Hydrated.
You're good, yeah?
Yeah, good, thank you. This is getting better anyway.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I hope you're all enjoying the show. And what a lovely mix of F-22s, F-15s and F-35s. Amazing. It's not even an air show. I think we've had all quick climbs today.
Yeah. Keep getting these t-shirts out, I can't keep up. What are you doing to me? Ready? Oh, that's close. Hello? Sorry, Nico.
That's alright.
I can't believe that's too close.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, I know I have, but now I'll get like that's better. All my knickers up there frying. Ready, one more. Oi, oi.
Oh, you wait.
Thank you.
No worries.
Apologies.
No, it's fine.
Keeping you.
I'll get my hat on as well, actually. Got my tweed hat. Yeah. Thought I was missing something.
And like there's someone who's left theirs in the car. I love the new badge, by the way, as well.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that one. Very, very.
Yeah, they're nice. They are really good.
We're waiting for payday. Reheat was good at Duxford.
Sorry?
Reheat was good at Duxford.
Oh, was he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Just a pity about the arrows, but that was for various reasons.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, I got to see them at Cleethorpes, but didn't
I was
get.
just going to say, yeah.
I didn't see him. I didn't see Reheat at Cleethorpes for
Yeah.
other reasons, sadly.
Yes.
But hey, he's back. They're all back. These things happen.
That was nice to see him back up at Coningsby, so that was good.
Oh yeah, he proper hammered it.
And Miss Pickup, I believe, is now back at
Yes.
Duxford. Yes.
Yeah, that's right. It was a bit stuck, bless.
Yes. Well, yeah, well, it depends if Nicholas has got the time.
Yeah, I'll put him on now. It's fine.
We'll
Yeah,
quickly
should be
do-
all right now.
we'll do
Don't know what's
Kingston.
happening with that. So who we got? Kingston.
Kingston, yeah.
So as usual, we have guest bears that come up on the show, and today we've got Kingston. And where's Kingston from?
Kingston upon Thames.
That makes sense. I'll walk straight into that. Looking very smart. Looks like an RAF officer.
Yeah, Posh Officers Club.
Oh, it's a posh officers club.
Hell yeah.
Oh, far, 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 far. Hello, posh officers, yes. Kingston here, reporting for duty. Oh, I say. Oh, that's a rather lovely plane. Oh, far, far, far. Kingston chops away. That is now his official voice.
It is. Thank you.
Yeah.
You know each time now that will be the same voice.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like Wingies, but slightly deeper.
Oh, we like Wingy. Yeah.
How are we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. While we wait to see what the outcome is of this F-35 that's out there. Again, for those concerned about the fuel consumption, not a lot is consumed. It's only when you start using thrust you start consuming fuel, or at least a significant amount. William Barker, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. A guards march to you. T25 Company 11, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. High five and a guards march to you. Thank you very much. Got lots of new recruits today. Ben Stubbs, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. A high five to you. Claire Horsfall, welcome. High five. Welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. And Dan Bartram as well. High five. Welcome to the TCS Posh Officers. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards march. Heather Holloway, thank you for being a member for 13 months. A guards march to you. And a whopping 25 months from James Mail. Wow, that's gone quick. Keep up the great streams. Thank you very much, James. Gemma G with 22 months membership. Hi all, the F-22s come out. They did yesterday. They certainly did. Rusty Wenzel, 28 months membership as well. Wow, amazing. Good morning all. Another great month. It is indeed. There's a lot of music coming out of there. Steve Rampling, morning coffee for Nikos. Thank you very much. I will, thank you. I'll take that. Paul Briggs, thanks for being with us. Who's been a member for 8 months. Hi, Nikos and Ted. Who's been absent for a while. Belated congratulations on achieving 100k subs. Hope to see you again soon. You too. Paul Mayers, Guards March. Thanks for the super chat. And Gucci Man, high five, paw pump, and a salute with a fly past for gifting 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. Wow.
Wow.
Thanks a lot, Gucci Man. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March. Gary D, please say happy birthday to my little Gabriella, who is 5 years old today. Hopefully catching some sweeps before school. Gary D, thank you for that. So happy birthday, Gabriella. Happy 5th birthday. A little birthday fly past for Gabriella there. Maryland Avgeek, thank you very much. Glad to see more Lakenheath flight ops. Thank you very much. Guards March. Clem Peterson, Guards March. Hey Ted and crew, oi oi, thank you very much. Wibbs, thank you very much for the super. For the Raptors, send it. Mark Bowman, member for 1 month. Loving the channel. Thanks all involved. Thank you as well. Daniel Sewell, member for 4 months. Guards March. Thank you very much for being a member for 4 months. Lots of you with lots of milestones there. And Rolf Jan Gort, no they don't. We've just answered that. No, I don't think you're right.
You're saying about voices. When I first joined the Air Force, we were watching the film. An aircraft got into problems, and they said, "Get the wind comes in, handlebar and stop." And he said, "Hello, Wingcow here. Believe you've got a sticky wicket one."
Oh, I love that. Oh, I bet you did. Winco. Oh, I love it. Handle. Oh, that's just classic, isn't it?
Yeah.
I love that.
1964.
Wow. That's it. That'll stay with you, that one.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Winco here, yes. Oh dear, that's brilliant.
That's all you need. Wingy and Wingo. Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Alan Graham, no, they're not here. They left, I'd like to say sometime, I think it was 2000 and, I'd like to say 2017. I do have my notes here that have the specific dates I get reference from. 2015, and then they moved to Aviano in 2018. There you go, 1 year out. 2018 when they moved to Aviano, the 56th and 57th rescue squadrons that were operating here from 2006. The 57th rescue squadron were here on 2015. And both squadrons moved to Aviano in 2018. Chad Clark, thanks for the double super chat there. I'll have 2 burgers, yep. Love it. Donovan Phillips, you're welcome. So if you've got any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. I'll have it somewhere written down on my little notes, or if I remember.
C-17s coming in there.
Oh yeah?
Which was some supplies for 22s. Just tell them.
Squadrons.
Good as well.
Well, I was hospital, but when there was an exercise, I was going to slow. He got my foot in and when I left, in the house, two-seater house. If I say yes, don't say what. I think it's an alarm building there.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I bought the telltale from it's a number of the 17. Yeah.
Last week, and there seemed to be that flashing light there, and then one over there, you know, and I think at least they were testing them all. Yeah.
You got enough to drink, Nikos?
Yes, I have, thank you, yeah.
Okay.
So we've got another F-35. almost an optical illusion. There are two F-35s here.
Was that literally an optical illusion? Because I thought there was one coming down the catwalk.
Yeah, there's two there.
Oh, right.
It's so perfectly parked up.
That's why I can't see it.
It's so perfectly parked up that it's...
It just looked like one. That was tricking my mind.
That's so cool, that. Look at this, what a perfect angle that we're at. The 48th Fighter Wings lineage is spectacular, to say the least, with their history, but if I do start, it will get disrupted many times, as we do have plenty of aircraft in the skies at the moment. So we'll wait to the Raptors to come back before I commence. It's pretty spectacular, that. They're actually... I was trying to look for it, and
I can't believe how bang on
they are really bang on that angle there.
Yeah. I hope when they get a photo with someone that can't where is it? That's what I'm saying, you got that program, like one of those security cubes, and it says how many F-35As can you see?
So another feature to look out for stealth. We are quite familiar with the nose on the F-15 and the Typhoon and the F-16, but if you look at stealth fighters such as the F-35 and the F-22, you'll notice that the nose on them, they're not round. So I'll show you both. There's our F-35A. If I get the F-22 Raptor as well, if you look at the nose, they're not they're not completely rounded off. Look, you see that? There's a ridge, and that ridge is a characteristic of stealth aircraft, and that ridge from the point runs all the way right up to the very, very edge of the, so to speak, the start of the air intake. Even with the F-22, you can see that there, that ridge going right up to the start of the air intake. Keeping your air intakes to the side of your fuselage or on top, not underneath, gives you a much lower RCS, a radar cross section. The reason for having this, even on the JUs and the other stealth fighters, the reason for this, you probably think, as we spoke about earlier about RCS, you probably think that the roundness, the circular design of the nose will make the radar just bounce away. It actually doesn't. It does the opposite. It goes all the way around. So to prevent this, this is why it has this ridge and it's not completely fully circular. It stops it here, and this goes right up to the air intake and right up to the diverter for the boundary layer, which we've spoken about on the show. So the boundary layer diverter on the F-22s are this gap here, I believe. The Phantoms had something similar. They had a splitter bridge for the boundary layer diverter there. The Typhoon has this scoop, this diverter underneath, as well as the, the F-35 actually, interestingly, has this real, very, very hard to spot in this light, this bulge here. And we noticed that on the TSR too, by the way. And it's there, and we've spoke about why you have, if you didn't have that there, they actually trialled this on the bottom of an F-16, this bulge, instead of the splitter bridge. They actually did this on the F-16. The reason for that, like I said, air is fluid, so it sticks to aircraft and it causes all sorts of things such as drag or high and lower pressure. If you didn't have that splitter there, that divider, you're going to end up having a low pressure and a high pressure air smashing into your compressor or your fan, and that will damage it. You've got two different levels of air, and that's not good. So a clever design is to have that bulge. You can see it on here, on the real thing, look, and it's enough to diffuse or divert the boundary layer. It's enough to stop that from happening, which is amazing. All right, here we go. 2 more to leave the floor. Here we go. Well, I say that, hopefully they are. They're not going to tear up yet. That's fine. So the F-35, just showing my example there, the boundary layer diverter, just that bulge is enough to do it, to stop that different type of pressure hitting the big fan and the blades. The F-35's canopy actually opens from the front, as in it opens outwards rather than inwards, which is quite nice. The F-22 is more traditional, opening from the back inwards. Here we go, time to ride. Rack 'em up. We released our new patch, our Special Ops patch, and it is out now. It's available on our website in the subdued. This is what it looks like. Let's have a look if I can get a better light on that. Yeah, that'll be alright. There you go, in the subdued colours. That is Special Ops, our Special Ops patch with Velcro as well, so you can stick it to existing hook and loop, or you can stitch the back yourself and then hide your worst work, as I like to say. There you go, it's pretty cool, isn't it? And in Special Ops, pretty cool, isn't it? Some really strange lighting going on here with that, but there we go. If I move it a bit more this way, you can probably see it better now. There we go, look. Pretty cool, isn't it? So they are available now on our website. And of course, if you are a member, don't forget to use your membership discount as well. There he is. Oi, oi, you alright? How you doing, man?
Good, buddy.
You alright, yeah?
Yeah, you alright? Mark's in the house.
He isn't. He is. He's here. Look at him. I haven't seen him in a while, man. Look at him. He's back. Here we go. Hey, man. Oh, I love the shirt. Oh, of course. Bit of 29. How's it going, man? You alright, buddy, yeah?
Yeah,
You good? Hi, mate.
Chris,
You alright,
nice to
Chris?
meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Ollie, how you doing? Here he is. Look at the stranger.
How we doing?
The tourist is
Good
back.
to see you, bro.
Yes,
you
mate.
alright?
You're alright. Yeah, keeping okay.
Long time no see,
Yeah,
man.
you too. You good?
All
You well?
good? Yes, mate. That was a pretty good day there this
Yeah, it was
morning.
good. Ollie, you alright, man? How you doing?
It's,
You alright, yeah?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Good. Have fun down there?
Yeah,
yeah, we had you on the telly, so we could keep an eye on it all.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's gone text, but he might be going back out.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Quite as good seeing him come over.
Yeah. Yeah, it was nice, isn't it? Worked out well. The sun's
Little world there, man.
That's
Super
that
dude.
insane roll at the top.
yeah, nice barrel roll. Always good,
He was
isn't it?
literally upside down, and not seen it before. And
Yeah, there was that second, I think it was a second
the second off, it was.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, okay. That's good.
It was, it's not too bad there, actually. It's about 20 people. Yeah, they did.
Fair play, though. I mean, they're carrying.
The third one came so long.
Oh,
They looked it.
off the runway, you see the heat haze, and I thought, is he going to clear the tree?
Craig is better than that.
Yeah.
We said like they're better.
Yeah, we're singing at Coningsby.
No, it wasn't big. We were a bit worried, weren't we?
Well, I messaged you about 8. When we got there this morning, we looked after my brother to the hotel
We actually pulled in there.
and I thought, it's the wind.
A lot of people were thinking that. It was a bit of an odd one yesterday. Hey, buddy, alright?
Alright, mate, yeah.
Yeah, you good?
I'm well happy. It's made my day with those rats.
Yeah, it's nice,
I
isn't
thought
it?
I'd missed them.
No, you got a good
Been
day.
well up, mate. Been well up.
Thank you. Thank what Ted does, but yes, I'll just follow him. He does bring the luck usually, but not I bring the weather in the bad way.
I thought I'd missed them.
No, you're good, mate. You're good. Yeah, I don't think it was very good yesterday for them with the weather.
You've done well. I mean, that night you streamed in when they come in for the first time. It was literally getting dark, wasn't it? And
First batch was about 7:30.
Yeah.
About getting dark, wasn't it? About 9:30.
when you do your bit at the end, and you turn the camera around, saying, you can just see the
Yeah,
silhouette.
yeah.
It was awesome.
Oh, it's good.
It's, yeah, it's the first time I've seen them. Coming up.
Oh, is it? You've never seen them before?
Well, I missed them last year, didn't I, by a day?
Oh, yes.
But yeah, just to see them, they're just so graceful actually. Just really smooth and
Yeah.
back end of it within.
They are actually taller, even though they sit lower than the F-35.
I heard you saying it on the 60
Yeah, I didn't-
centimetres.
yeah, it's
did you
massive.
say?
Yeah,
60 centimetres.
Well,
Right.
undercarriage, haven't they?
yeah, they look
Julian-
really low.
Julian
And,
Wood.
no,
It's alright. It is a Thursday though, isn't it?
Oh, there, you're right.
yeah, maybe people are coming tomorrow, but we don't recommend that.
It's nice if you want to come right.
So that was 235s that just left.
Yes,
Right, so
which looked like one on the screen. I don't know if you've seen it. It looked
I
like
just
one.
getting out of the car to
I
see the
looked away. There was one sat there and one was coming down, and I looked and I was like, where did it go? And it was so tightly parked.
Wow.
The giveaway was the wheel at the front, a little bit sticking out. So, but other than that, if you were to just go, where is it? Well, people down here couldn't see it. I'm like, where is it? This is the way it parked up.
So you're definitely going to get panicked. So that's going to come in. Yeah.
What have been
Where are you going over there?
Now we might go and get some.
Oh, right, yes. Yeah, it's nice there.
It'd be nice to get all this one at home.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh
Because
yeah.
It was over there.
Got some lovely ones with the Lancashire South End.
Did you?
It's a black and white image.
Yeah. We've got really good spots in there. We've got some blue bar. I've not seen it for a while.
Yeah.
And the arrows are there.
Great day. Yeah, really good.
It's not overly hot.
No, I risked it and took the jacket off. I thought,
What time did you arrive this morning?
6, I think it
About
was.
6.
Yeah, usual time.
Well, I got to go a little bit
Was it
early.
just no, it was before 6. It was just
Okay.
before.
Did you have a rest down day yesterday? Chill out.
Well, I was at Mildenhall.
Oh, you did
I
go?
did go, and
Did it not screen?
no, but I'll show you the. This is what happened. I did a funny video of it. This is what actually happened. Right. This is. I was like, yeah, this is.
I saw you put it up that you were going to be
Yeah.
a Mildenhall.
This is the state of. This is the state of it.
Oh, there's a plane there, yeah, somewhere.
Oh wait, watch this. Watch this. It gets better. You ready? It was that bad. They were all using the ILS and you couldn't see anything. And I was like, is there any
Well,
point?
that is a tough one.
He was improvising.
A quiet dose of that's a tough.
Yeah, it was. I was
Before
like,
sell that.
I was there for 2 hours and I just, and it was raining as well, pouring it down. And I was like,
What time was that? It was
that
early.
one, that was about 9:30, and they were all using the ILS and you couldn't see them.
Well, somebody put a little phone video on from that end of this side of the Rush Bloomfield.
Yeah, no, I just got bailed up on that. And there was no sign on the scanner of anything going up to the next hour. It was fun. I might just have an easy rest this week. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Monday as well, isn't it?
100k now it's gone
Yeah,
past.
so yeah.
It's chilling.
It's not what Marham's closed tomorrow. He is closed.
Yeah.
What's really? Is it any reason or just
Don't know.
no chance and it's closed?
It's closed. Really odd. So I could do Coningsby just for a few hours because they're closed half day. So I'm running out of options.
Long weekend,
Somewhere.
chill out, nice meal.
Yeah, well I did the Lost Airfields yesterday.
Yeah, I saw you took
Managed to do
it.
that one. That was good. I really enjoyed doing that one.
Your Christmas special.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that
back
was.
for that. That was awesome.
I do. I'll tell you what. I got a
Shops
new.
open.
I've got the new one here for everyone to have a look at. Number one, F-20. Yeah, hang on to this. I was going to get the rest of it.
I like the colours. It's spoken, okay.
Hi man, how you doing? All right, you good?
Did you have any new baggers?
I'll have, yes, I do. I've got the new ones here actually.
How much is them?
They're 20. Okay.
Yeah, I just maybe something sort of.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it might
The
work.
149 squad was like done it on the internet.
Yes. So I've got those. I've got. What were the key tags? And I've got some other patches somewhere. Got our regular patch of 10. Got the blue ones at 15. And got the special ones at 20. Yeah, they're cool, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, which one? Send it, remove beret. Remove beret, got send it, got oh yeah, got had to be
Look at this one.
it always cracks me up. It's his body just legging it across the thing. It just can't stop laughing at that one.
Remove beret.
Yeah, okay mate, so 10, 20, 30, 35. So Ted flew in the R4D ready for duty.
When was that on a Sunday?
Thank you, it was at Shuttleworth.
Sunday, Shuttleworth.
Yeah, and he was allowed to fly with his beret, and I always say remove beret before flying.
Yeah, because normally when he's up, they don't like having his beret on, do they?
It's a military thing.
Mm.
However, I'll share something with you. Something happened.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah, something happened.
No, his beret didn't get chewed up with it.
That flight cost a beret.
So this is proper beret down. Barrow gone.
This isn't the regular fall off the van, Barry.
This is Barrow no flying.
This is what he says. He's coming along.
Oh, I see, yeah.
He's got 10 of the mate. You can tell there's a bit of bad news after you can tell it's saying.
You want the good news or
Yeah,
the
look.
bad news?
Yeah. There you go.
Somewhere.
He banked that low on that display. I'm not surprised anything was alive
Did
in
they
there.
find it or not?
It was amazing the way. I don't know if you've been to Shuttleworth?
No.
No. The way they bank, because it's such a tight circuit, it's so good. Yeah, it's really cool. So yeah, I think Dominic said went with it somewhere.
It was not weightless.
Oh dear.
Brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
Somewhere in the plane.
Yeah, that was. It did take about 20 minutes. We did get it. But
Oh,
it took a
all
while. I just thought it was hilarious. It's like, that's why even the pilot said, yeah, he flew, but it cost him his beret. So I'm like, yeah, that's actually quite funny. Because I thought, oh, that beret's now in there somewhere forever. So I would have liked that in a way. I would have thought, oh, he's in there somewhere. And
Brilliant.
there was one embarrassing time last year at Shuttleworth, must be a Shuttleworth beret thing. The pilot stuck Ted out. This is really bad because I was like, oh my god, I'm going to be responsible for the grounding of this aircraft. He stuck Ted out the hatch on the top of the C-47.
Right.
The beret came off normal, and he just heard this ting, and I thought, oh my god, it's gone in the engine. Because everyone was looking for it, and someone had found it. Has anyone lost the beret? And everyone's like, no,
a very small head lost the beret.
So maybe, yeah, well, that was hilarious. It's just the noise of that, the badge when it hits something metal. It's like, ding. The way the pilot was holding him up, looking around, looked like he was trying to find it.
Did they do that in the Mozzie as well, though, the old events?
Yeah, they
Like a
did,
window.
with the propeller going. I was like, please don't stick him out there. No. Because that'll be the end of... I don't think anyone could repair that.
Could have been embarrassed after that,
Ted was fine. I was just like, oh
Ted didn't give a
god.
his fur went down. And,
But I like it. It's just it adds a bit more comedy to it
Yeah, it
when it
does.
comes off. It was fun.
awesome.
So they gone to the room?
I don't know.
It's been a while, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe.
What's that, an hour?
I got dropped out today.
Yeah.
I could have for quite a while.
Yeah, fair play. They did quick ones with those.
Really bad when they come out with those little bits.
Awesome, that.
Yeah, good.
Those 35
That's good for the launches.
Did a slower start,
Yes.
but paid off, didn't it?
Right up down there, the field.
Yeah.
No cows, it's just all, yeah.
Oh,
All like
the
little
wild
bit where
meadows,
you
all
now
like,
are.
all like poppies and
Yeah.
everything.
So the cows now send it to pilots, remember my theory. Because I have to make a reason for the youngsters why they're not
Yeah.
there anymore.
Oh, there was some
So
calves
now
over there in
pilots-
ravine.
Yeah, that
and there were
ravine.
And the calves,
Did
the
it
little calves over there as well.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
No,
And
but you
then-
can't cross over.
Yeah.
They're all on that side.
And then,
Yeah.
and then when there's more cows, pilots now turn back to cows. And they'll just circulate.
But,
Family friendly channel.
I was surprised it was that it wasn't busy.
No,
When we were here a few weeks ago,
Yeah.
that was just for a regular quick time Friday.
Yeah.
Someone's drove down on that
Everyone's-
car. Where you stream normally, there's a car
Someone-
behind,
got a
probably
car
about,
down there.
yeah, it's a
Big
Volvo like
4x4.
XC40 thing. So I don't know who's got on there, he's got his boot under and he's got his gear out, he's chilling out. So once one does it, everyone wants to do it.
I just think he must have come through that farm gate. There's no other gate we can come through.
Hi Anne, alright.
Is there? There's no other gate there.
No.
Yeah.
What, just drive straight down the footpath?
Well,
Or?
he must have
Well, obviously
come-
where we normally walk from the lay-by, that's
Yeah.
that bumpy bit. I don't know of any other way in as such.
Yeah, it's the only way I could think of.
Where we was on the road.
Because I know the
okay.
police do drive down.
Yeah.
Yes.
They
There
do.
might- Is there another
Yeah,
way
I
they
see a police vehicle come in or something.
But I thought they
marked.
might have had special access for a reason, but just for anyone to.
No, they had the camping chairs there, didn't they?
The old Bill,
12.
I thought would have had like a service
I
gate.
might
but
be.
I know what you mean.
Is it the families there?
Yes.
Yeah, I might be. I'll need
On
to.
the base or in the car park?
Well, I'll need to phone them if they'll let me do it. If
It
not,
is
I'll
on day because everyone's asking every day. if they're
It is?
actually
Oh,
going.
okay.
You'd think
Oh, thank you. No, I won't be in.
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah.
at Coningsby.
So will we.
Yeah, you're there as well.
I'm thinking of coming down
Sorry?
tomorrow.
They're letting us have tickets
What
to...
time did they go up
because
today?
I've worked
Yeah.
on 7
Yeah.
farmers
But
days.
it's irrelevant.
Because we've no stall now, because it all...
Yeah,
Oh
well.
my God, Liverpool
Oh,
football
well, I'll
star
see definitely
Diego
at Coningsby.
Jota
So,
killed in a car crash.
the lady
28
that
years old.
organises it has decided for all our hard work, they'll let us have
He's one of those
tickets for
guys.
Farmers
Yeah.
Day
Oh, that's nice.
to get on.
Oh, that's nice. That's good.
Because normally where they set our stalls up, we look that way and
What, in this
the
country?
runway's
Yeah, I
behind
don't know
us,
if
so
it's
you
on,
can't
my mate
watch
just
it
put it on.
because you've got customers. So hopefully to actually see a Farmers Day.
Oh, nice.
Work 7.
Yeah, good. I'm glad they've done that. That's nice.
Yeah, in Spain he died.
Something up there, isn't
That's
it?
commercial.
Finally got hold of Louise. I'm hoping she's going to send me some more ducks.
28 years old.
Nice. What we got up there?
That doesn't say, that sounds
So I might see you in the car park.
Yes.
Yeah, should we have a walk
Yeah.
down
Oh,
there?
thanks for that.
Can do.
just in case. That's military.
Sounds a bit rumbly, doesn't it? How we doing, ladies, shanty teddy bears? Hope we're all good.
A walk round there just in case we get...
Yeah, still going.
That time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're meant to be here, aren't you? That's all right.
Back to deployment.
Oh, dear. Oi, oi! No worries.
It's all part of the fun.
Is your salad still on?
That's what's some fresh back.
That's funny.
If I do, we're catching a shit, yeah?
Yes. Oh, that could have been a KC-135 that took off, and it just span round here quite high up. Could have been. See you in a bit. Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath, and we've got F-22s to come back, which was lovely. And it was certainly a good watch with a mixture of 3 different fighters. Oh yes. You alright, buddy? How you doing? All right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 1 sec. Be right back. 7 or not. Actually, I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea. How you been, man? All right?
Yeah, everything's going on tomorrow. Just the last day tomorrow.
I don't know. I think it's yeah, it's closed tomorrow. So, do you want the new one?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's it.
Nice and that.
Yeah, they are really good. They're special.
Yeah, I've seen it on Facebook.
Yeah.
Nice. Come on.
They're a little bit more online, so I can look at that. Because obviously everyone's got discounts
Yeah.
and stuff, so you can save on postage, and you get it immediately.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, mate.
Free postage.
Yeah, nothing on tomorrow.
No, I don't know what I'm doing. I might not do anything tomorrow.
Just stay
I
off.
might just take the day off.
Weather's a bit whack yesterday. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, I saw you on Millwall.
If I pick your brain about something, sure. This is obviously the closest base for me. If I was to go to any of the other bases, like Coningsby or something like that, anywhere you recommend? Obviously, it's a long way to go to find out. It's not the best one to go to.
Coningsby's fine. Coningsby's good. Yeah.
Any others around the country you'd recommend over one over the other?
Anywhere you just have to try your luck. You might get a busy day here, and you might get a quiet day. It's just one of those things.
I don't know if any like had better
No,
locations than
it's
the other,
random
that's
anyway.
why I'm-
So I mean, this is actually quite quiet. Really.
Yeah.
It's very quiet for
You know what time we finish here today? Some saying at 12. Okay.
just.
Yeah.
Am I ringing someone? Sorry, 1 second. Ringing someone, am I? Oh no, it's not. I've done it before. I was like,
Oh.
hello. Yeah, no, just try your luck. Go to the viewing area and see what happens.
We've done work with, we went to the Mat Loop
Yeah.
a little while ago, and it was just a rained off day, and we ended up driving there and driving home again.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean,
It is what it is with that.
Yeah, the only sort of, even though it is pot luck, if it is bad weather, then I probably
Yeah.
wouldn't go. Just
Yeah.
have a look at the weather for that sort of thing.
Right, Nikos. I'll see
Mate,
you later.
absolute pleasure, mate.
And
Thank
you,
you
buddy.
very much
Take
for
it
that.
easy, Nicholas.
Very kind of you. Thank you. Right, I think we may have aircraft coming in very shortly. How are we doing? How are we feeling? Mike K, working from home or trying to. No problem. Hope you're enjoying the show, and you should be able to resume back to work very shortly. I think I've got this, obviously it's not set in stone, nothing is publicised, but I got a feeling it could be a half day today. But like I said, I'll let you know what I'm doing tomorrow. It's potentially, this could be our last stream of the week, so I'm not sure. It's just I'm running out of options for tomorrow, which is a shame because I did want to get a show yesterday, but sadly the weather beat me. Karen Glenn, how you doing? Righty, Point Charlie crew, how you doing? Love the t-shirts, Righty72 with Kino, loving the photos. Mr. Chicken, how you doing? Argan, how's it going as well? Okay, Point Charlie. So if you, Point Charlie is just to my right over the trees, and to my left is for runway 23. They'll break into downwind. Alex Raven, welcome back.
Today was lots of brains.
Okay, here we go. Point Charlie. Just to my right. F-35s. there's more, I think, as well, is it? Yep, there's more. There's more. We got even more coming behind me, I think. Yep, there's another couple with Point Charlie. Welcome to the Tech Coningsby channel. I look at these butterflies. Look at them. It's going to be quite hard to get, isn't it? I was asking for it then. We've still got aircraft on in downwind, on base. In fact, one on final. You right, yeah?
Yeah, I'm good, dude. How are you?
Yeah, very good, thank you.
It's amazing work you do.
Thank you.
So stoked.
Thank you very much.
Although it does make me late for work sometimes. So
That's cool. That's cool.
well, it's not, 'cause I'm on my final warning.
Oh dear. Okay, we go more. Okay, here we go. Oh, look at these. Sorry, a bit stuck there. It's Raptor time.
F-20, I know obviously.
The ones with 2 engines, aren't they?
Beautiful! Our first ever F-22 approach on the show.
It is a perfect day for it. The boy might be busy before the 4th tomorrow. Yeah, they're doing that.
Usually it's walking around the Jimmy go on the holidays.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We come to Lakey known it might be a busy one before we'll have our wet burgers tomorrow. You've got your barbecue for the big day.
Oh, I do not. I'm not here tomorrow, so.
Don't you just love jets, eh? Don't you just love jets?
We've got 2 F-35s high key. Look at this. enjoyed today. It's been absolutely brilliant. We are anticipating an early finish today, and I just want to wish all our US viewers a happy 4th of July for tomorrow. And I hope you all have a great time out there. And for our US followers here and US followers around the world, a happy 4th of July for tomorrow from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel. Clear to land, here we go.
There'll be more coming out today,
I think there'll be half day, I think.
There will be.
Well, holiday, Friday and
Do you
Monday.
reckon this is?
I think they're treating it as a Friday.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think
So
it'll
do
be
you
wrapped
reckon
up.
that this will be it?
Once they return to base, I don't know.
See them going back out.
I've got quite a few mates on the loop, and they're all heading off now.
Yeah.
A couple of the guys are saying they're going to call it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
They've had a good
I
morning.
knew it was going to be. I thought it might be a really heavy morning. It should have come really early. Really, but, still good. Still good.
Yeah, I was the same actually. Just end of the year though, innit? And then you can just rest again.
Well, there'll be a few burgers down here tomorrow, that's for sure.
Sure there will be.
Fireworks.
Thanks everyone who's tuned in.
Well, I think C-17 brought in a load of Budweiser.
Yeah, I bet.
Right, you've all enjoyed it so far, and it's been a cracking day. So,
The 22's back.
Mark Bowman, thank you for your 1 month membership. Thank you very much for being with us for a month. Daniel Sewell, member for 4 months. Thank you very much as well. Jan Clark, thank you very much for the super chat towards a burger. Who's put thanks Nikos, burger for Nikos, and we've got another one, 2 from Jan Clark, burger for Nikos. Thanks always. That's so I'll get a half pounder then, Jan. Thank you very much. Smash Drax, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. A guards march to you. Maryland Avgeek, thank you very much for the super chat. The answer is that they do night flying. Yes. Adrian Anderson, congratulations Adrian for 24 months membership. At last green, 100k. Well done Nikos, thank you. Maryland Avgeek, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Thanks for joining us. Mayhem Marshy as well with 29 months membership, who looks after the chat room as a spanner flight. Thank you very much. Great to have a Friday feeling on a Thursday. I know. I did think, yeah, Doncaster Lass, thank you for being with us for 2 years, a 24-month milestone. Oh yeah, 2 years of fantastic fun. Thank you very much. Captain A, member for 28 months as well, who's part of our spanner flight as well. Nice to celebrate with F-22s and TCS family. Thanks a lot, Captain A, who is a motorbike fanatic at Shuttleworth. Ricky Abbott, thank you very much. A high five and a guards march. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards march to you. Thank you so much. Right, we're all good. Well, we think that's everything. You just never know. But we're just going to stay put for a little bit and see what happens. We'll finish off a bit of history and we'll see if there's any more. If not, we'll wrap it up like a raptor.
The bird takes to lead
everyone, so.
Is that everything back?
I think so. I've got a feeling, yes. That was my thoughts. Yeah, I've got a feeling. Well, they've come back in order because it was the two that went, and then the two came back. Those last two. It's just a feeling that they kind of come back in order by the look of it. But I'd say that was about right. How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So what we'll do is talk history to make aircraft turn up. What do you reckon? Check this out. Not available to purchase, unfortunately. It's the, I don't know if I can fit it on the screen, the 100k. Yep, we are now a 100k channel. I could not believe it. This happened over the weekend. Friday, to be exact. It was last Friday. So it's just incredible. All your support is just phenomenal. It feels really odd. Like I said, I'm not sure what we're doing tomorrow. I don't know whether we're going to do it. The only place I can think of to go is be for Coningsby, but it'll literally be just probably just a couple of departures and that's it. So whether I take the day off on the rest of the week off is another matter, but we'll see. But there is an option for Sunday to catch a few BBMF movements, but that all depends if they're going to go to another airport to do their displays, if you get what I'm saying, because sometimes they can go to Exeter, stay at various airports to then proceed to their display. So this all has other factors. The last thing I want is to go to Coningsby for BBMF movements and find out that they're actually somewhere else. But there are fly pasts and various things. But we'll finish off with just a quick history before we finish up for the day. How's about that? Is that all right to finish up with that for the day? Because it's been a cracking day. I've got quite a lot of the aircraft that the 48th have been operating. For those that don't know the history, welcome to the show. My name's Nick Ossam, your cameraman, historian, and your commentator as well. And I do add the history and all the technical side to aircraft. I'm always learning, I'm always picking up something and trying to bring in something new in every single stream, whether it's history or not. And for those that don't know, the 48th Fighter Wing during the war, they weren't a wing. If you remember my earlier streams, it's quite funny to talk all the way back to when I started, and my first earlier streams, I said that the 48th didn't actually weren't around until 1952. So is that true or isn't it? Well, yes and no. The lineage, yes, but that's like saying the 100th Air Refuelling Wing wasn't in World War II. The lineage, yes, they were the 100th Bomb Group, so it's the same thing. You have to remember that if you are going to go into the realms of history, to look out for the lineage, all right, whether they are still the same wing, but now as a group. You see, the 48th didn't have a wing status until 1952. They started out as a group, okay? So remember, you got an Air Force, so let's take the 9th Air Force, for example, or the 8th Air Force, the mighty 8th, we're all quite familiar with that. Once you've got your Air Force, then you've got a division, the 1st Air Division, 2nd and 3rd for the 8th, okay? If you remember the tails of the B-17s and B-24s, they had shapes. In fact, let me show you. Why don't I just show you? They had shapes. So you've got, like I said, you've got an Air Force. So if we take the 8th Air Force, they had a particular shape. And I've done the hard work for you by drawing it out, of course. So here we go. I'm going to show you this really quickly. So yeah, I'll just quickly do that. So you've got an Air Force, a division, then you've got a wing, then you've got the group, and then you've got the squadron. And if you want to be even more specific, after the squadrons, you've got each flight. Let me just show you what I mean. Let's have a look what I've got on my notes here. Triangle for the 1st Air Division, the circle for the 2nd, and a square. So we now know by looking at the square that the square D for 100th were part of the 3rd Air Division. There you go. And there's a few other little examples here. Look, the 100th Bomb Group, the 379th Bomb Group were part of the 1st Air Division. The 491st were part of the 2nd Air Division with the circle. Hope that makes sense. Each Air Division also had an attached fighter wings. So you know all these fighter wings that were about the 67th, 65th and 65th, they had their own. So the 1st Air Division had the 67th fighter wing. So if we look at, let's go with our 100th Bomb Group with the square D, their allocated fighter wing was the 66. Squadrons were the Yep, so the groups were the 55th, 78th Fighter Group, the 339th, 353rd and the 357th Fighter Group. How cool is that to know as well? So I just thought I'd throw that in. Pretty cool, isn't it? So they had their own sort of like protectors, defenders. They're escorting, you know, P-51s and P-38s and P-47s, that kind of thing. So it was pretty cool to find that out. But there's a lot of numbers to actually punch in and as in memorize, because there wasn't really any system to distinguish. And it was done for good reason. You don't want your enemy knowing exactly what, let's say, for the letters on certain aircraft were. You don't want that at all. So that was it. And the lineage of the 48th Fighter Wing today stems back to the 15th of January 1941. They were a group. They were the 48th Bomb Group Light, activated at Hunterfield, Georgia. And the first activations, they were part of there were 54 activations like this. It was the first aviation objective. It was kind of like, when they did this, it was kind of like preparing themselves for the Second World War, because America wasn't involved in the Second World War just yet. Okay, but you don't just wait for something to happen to react. You prepare for these things. So this is what they did. The US Army Air Corps and the first aviation objectives were the reasons behind that. Because, well, let's face it, if they activated them on the 15th of January, 11 months later, there was attacks on Pearl Harbor, which put the US into the Second World War. So they were actually activated as the 55th, 56th and 57th Bomb Squadrons Light. There was also another squadron called the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. They did change that, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, to the 88th Reconnaissance or Bomb Squadron, sorry, 88th Bomb Squadron Light. They were flying those, the 495th, their lineage was the 9th, and then it became the 88th and eventually the 495th, but we'll get to those numbers that we're more familiar with. Aircraft that they were using was the A-24, A-31, and then eventually the P-39s and P-40s as well. Now on the 28th of January 1942, so just you know, nearly a couple of weeks after their activation, they were renumbered and renamed. So the 55th became the 492nd, 56th became the 493rd, and the 57th became the 495th Bomb Squadrons. The 495th was actually had a letter D. They became a dive bombing squadron. You may notice when you go to memorials or heritage centres, you may have like a H in brackets. That stood for heavy. L was light. D was for dive. I don't know if they used M, if they ever used M at all. If you've spotted one, please send me a message to let me know. Now, on March 1944, because of all the organisations that they were doing, which I showed you in the structure before, it seemed to have three squadrons per group. Okay, they allocated these fighter groups in a different way. Bomb squadrons usually had around 4, possibly a 5th squadron, but the fighter groups, which they eventually were reactivated as, they were given a restructure, which we'll talk about now. The 495th moved with the 407th Fighter Group. Now, sadly for the 495th, they did become inactive on the 1st of April 1944. There's a startup. So I'm wondering whether fighter groups were done differently, and it looks like there was 3 fighter squadrons per fighter groups. Like I said, bomb squadrons were different, I think, in their groups, so maybe that's why they moved. But 1944, they switched aircraft from the P-40 to the P-47s. Now remember, the 495th became inactive, and if I show you our P-47, this was an absolute beauty. Let's have a look at I got quite a lot of the 48's aircraft. So this was our P-47 Thunderbolt, the Jug, an absolute beauty. You can see the drop tank there. Remember, when initiating in sounds quite a lot there. It's actually quite a lot of startups for flexing. It sounds like quite a lot of startups actually. Well, anyway, see, talk history, we'll maybe get some more. So this was our P-47 Thunderbolt. This is what the 48th really excelled in during their Normandy campaign and their time in France, because this is what it was. The beautiful P-47 Thunderbolt, designed around the powerful Pratt & Whitney R2800 double Wasp 18-cylinder radio engine, and it was air-cooled as well, which has a lot of benefits indeed. Cart Valley, the designer, designed this, kind of developed from the, I mean, even the car can't take the P-47. It's amazing, with its 8 beautiful cannons, the air intake enough to fit a human being. It was massive. Developed from the P-43 Lancer. I reckon we may have some more, you know. I wonder if we're going to get any more. But this is what they were using. Okay, so crew of 1, available in the Razorback and the bubble canopy. Look, this one's the Razorback canopy. There's actually quite a lot of startups, isn't there? I don't think we're going anywhere just yet. I don't think so. Max speed at 426, and this was capable of a service ceiling at 42,000 feet, which is quite impressive. So that's our first aircraft that I can actually physically show you that they had. So what happened to the other 3 squadrons, the 492nd, 493rd and the 494th? Well, they moved on the 21st of March 1944. A lot of the men set sail on likes of the Ile-de-France and the Queen Mary, and they set sail and headed for RAF Ibsley, which is near Bournemouth. The 70th they were allocated to the 70th Fighter Wing. You see, there weren't the 48th Fighter Wing, there was the 70th Fighter Wing that they were allocated to. They were actually part of the 9th Air Force. If you're not familiar with the 9th Air Force, they're not the 8th Air Force. Each Air Force specialised in different things. The 9th really specialised to support the army on the ground, like close air support and low-level ground attacks. Okay, so that was their mission. That was their training, which involved rigorous training program designed to train them on the future, which was literally an important role for them. It included dive bombing, close air support, night flying, glide bombing, low-level reconnaissance and patrol. And you know, close air support wasn't always, during World War II, and even today, isn't always armed. It's not always an armed close air support. What you can do, what they use, which I'll say in a moment, what they would use is the P-47s would go and have a look to see if there was any tanks, because that would be an absolute disaster on ambush for your army on the ground. So they'll go and have a look. A bit like a recce in some ways, but it was a bit like the Bird Dog. The Observer, a bit like an observer role. If you remember the Bird Dog, that was pretty cool, wasn't it? During the Korean, I think it was the Korean War, was it? I like to think. Or was it the Vietnam War? Maybe both. I forgot which one it was. They used the Bird Dog, you know. I do apologise, but it was one of those two. So, a name change for them when they were out in England. On the 30th of May 1944, the title Bomber dropped. So they were now not the Fighter Bomb Group. They were now just a Fighter Group. When the group or the wing changes title, so too the relevant squadrons. So the squadrons became fighter squadrons. On D-Day itself, all training was put into action. They bombed bridges, gun positions, destroyed vehicles, railway lines, visual reconnaissance, as we said, with close air support, and they supported the army. Now, on D-Day, of all the 14,000 sorties that were carried out during the Normandy campaign, 2,000 of those were carried out by these guys here. All right, the 48th, absolutely incredible. On the 18th of June, they moved to Dujamou in France. They spent a lot of time in France, and in July 1944, the 48th carried out airstrikes, which helped the First Army break through the German positions at Saint-Lô in France, taking out tanks and gun positions. And eventually, in August, they moved to Cambrai and then went on to Belgium. Now, the pilots loved Belgium. They went to Saint-Trond, and guess what? It had a runway that was 10,000 feet long. Absolutely brilliant. They did support in September of Operation Market Garden, and on the 6th of December 1944, troops of the 9th Army were pinned down in Jülich in Germany. They were actually stuck by a soccer field. Barry, how you doing?
Bonjour.
Bonjour, sir, monsieur. They were stuck. You're right. Sorry, one sec. How's it going?
Here, does that mean there's F-22s here?
They've been out and come back.
Oh, right.
Not sure if we're going to get any more yet. I have heard startups, but you know how it works.
How many? How many were operational today?
Today, 3. And then they get, just excuse me 1 minute.
There's something very high over there.
Ah.
See it?
Probably going somewhere on holiday.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah.
You must know something.
Well, we're debating whether that's it for today, so we're not sure. So yeah, they were stuck by a soccer field, and the army couldn't break through the lines, and well, it was a mission for the 48th. So, but the problem is, it's December, it's freezing, it was foggy and icy conditions. So the 493rd Fighter Squadron took to the air with Ed Cottrell, who had 65 missions by the end of his tour, flew at treetop height at 325 miles per hour, and they were led by Major Stanley Latiolis, and they had delayed bombs and strafed the ground with success. And Ed was shown, when he got back, the 40 bullet holes in his P-47. Now, I said to you about being air-cooled. You can take hits to your cylinders and have them missing, and I'll show you the difference. Inside here, if you've ever watched the most amazing way piston radial engines worked, it was always like clockwork. As they explode, it pushes the pistons in and out as they work, and it's so fascinating. And because it's cooled by air, all the components inside here, it's fine. You can take lots of hits. In fact, in a story in a moment, I'm going to tell you that Ed lost 9 cylinders and still came back home. It still flies. Likes of the Spitfire with liquid cooled. You got piping here that cools with oil and to cool down your engine with water. You get hit there, that's the end of your engine, and that's the end of your flight. That is the benefit, you know, with air-cooled engines. All right, so he came back, and his crew chief showed him the 40 bullet holes just from that mission. On again in December, on the 17th of December 1944, the 493rd were given another mission, and it was to attack a bridge, and they spotted tanks while they were doing it. And the thing is, there is a bit of a problem, you see, with the jug. It wasn't quite like a Spitfire. The problem was, they were very good, right? They were very good at strafing, not a problem. But you got to remember, this is like a tank. In fact, this is where the A-10 Thunderbolt gets its name from. It gets its name from this, the P-47 Thunderbolt, which is why it's called the A-10 Thunderbolt 2. If you have a look at that. This really innovated close air support. All right, it really did. This is where they used the A-10s in the similar role. What they would do, they would also go into split S. I told you, it can still fly. Propeller down, propeller down, propeller down. Oh dear, it's actually gone in the bonnet. It's worked its way in the bonnet of my vehicle. Never mind, we shall sort that out. Oh yeah, I was going to tell you the problem. So, tanks were spotted, and they destroyed them. When Ed Cottrell went down to strafe, the 109s engaged at the worst possible moment, when there wasn't any speed. As he pulled up, the P-47 did have a 300 horsepower boost on top of its 2000. It had a alcohol and liquid cool mixture, a bit like Fast and Furious with their NOS, but that was when you can use it. But you've got no speed, and this 109 engaged and shot Ed's P-47, and it took a battering to the engine, but it was still flying. But all his canopy was covered in oil, so he had to open the canopy, and it was being shot at to pieces. But Ed was still flying, and to his horror, he had to work out what he was going to do. He was too low to bail out. It would have, you know, injured him or worse. He started to wipe his face with all the oil, and then to his horror, behind him were 2 more 109s, and they went right beside him. And for whatever reason, whether they ran out of ammo or just thought, yeah, this one's going to go down. I mean, it was smoking away, it was chugging. He did radio in to his commander to say, look, I'm in a spot of bother, I will try and get home. And he did. And when he got out of his P-47 Thunderbolt, he kissed the floor when he got out and made a call to Pratt & Whitney to thank them for making the most amazing engine. I mean, how amazing is that? So that's our Ed Cottrell there, legend, who sadly passed away at 103 this year. I was fortunate enough to catch last year when he was here a P-47 and Warbirds that were here for him as a member of the 493rd. In 1945, the 48 Fighter Group continued to support the army and advanced deeper into Germany, again carrying out close air support and armed reconnaissance as well. And finally, on the 8th of May 1945, the last mission, Captain Troy Smith witnessed the tens of thousands of troops, enemy German troops on the ground, and on the other side of the road was the Allied army on the other side. It was must have been such a sight to see all those thousands of men. In June 1945, the 48th started to move and basically backtrack. They ended up going back to Laon and other places until eventually they moved back to the US, and on the 7th of November 1945 they deactivated, and that was it. And that happened on the 7th of November 1945. So aerial victories, like I said, because they weren't really escorting bombers, they didn't have that many aerial victories because their role was ground attack. It was they got a total of 19.5, 3 to the 492nd, 8.5 to the 493rd, and 8 to the 494th. However, 7 years later, on the 25th of June 1952, they were reactivated and they were given wing status. They became the 48 Fighter Bomb Wing, so the squadrons became Fighter Bomb Squadrons. They actually moved to France a month later, on the 10th of July 1952, and they moved back to France. In fact, they moved to a new base called Chaumont. It was Chaumont Air Base. Now, the way to describe it is acres and acres of just muddy fields, a bit like farmlands that you see out in Lincolnshire, for example. Lots of farmlands and agricultural lands, but it did have a concrete runway and a handful of these sort of like classic shack buildings. If you ever watched, I don't know, I'm just off the top of my head, like those US bases just literally out in the middle of nowhere with just a little shack building. It had some of them, so construction work would have been needed to be done. Now, their aircraft that they were operating there was the F-84 Thunderjet. Now, in 1953 they formed an aerobatics team that was flown by the 492nd, the Sky Blazers. Now, what I didn't tell you, it was only the 3 squadrons that activated then. It was only the 492nd, 493rd and 494th, not the 495th yet. We still won't see them until in the 70s. In May 1954, whilst transitioning to the F-86 Sabre, the Sky Blazers were the official US Air Force demo team, and there's one at Flixton, the Norwich, near Norwich, the Norfolk Air Museum. Check it out, because there is an F-86, which I have here. Let's show you a F-86. Look at this. So this is what they were flying, the F-86, and this is what they were using in the aerobatics team, and they became the US Air Force's official aerobatics team. This was, I believe, before the of course before the Thunderbirds, and it was a lovely little aircraft, the F-86 with its swept wing. Look at that, a classic. Does remind me a little bit of the 262, and it was powered by a General Electric J47 GE27 turbojet engine, rated at 5,910 pounds of thrust, max speed at 687, so just short of the speed of sound, very, very close to it. Floor speed of 124 miles per hour, and the wing area, the wingspan was 39 feet. Thanks, Davey. Thank you for that. I love it when Davey sends me little updates. Do check it out at Flixton Air Museum, because it does have one of these in the 492nd colours in the Sky Blazers. Had stars and stripes, very similar to the Thunderbirds. It really is. Length with 37 feet 1 inch. That's 11.3 meters. Wingspan at 39 feet 1 inch. That's 11.91 meters. It's sat at 14 feet. It's 4.29 meters. So there we go. That was one of the aircraft that they were operating. And that is what they were using. Now, there was something quite important which I'm going to tell you. Now, we all know they're called the Statue of Liberty Wing, and there's a good reason why they're called that, which we'll get to. So they did their first displays in 1954. Now, what they didn't realise was nearby, about 20 miles, they're in the vicinity just south of Paris. They're in the vicinity of Bartholdi and his workshop. Now, if you're familiar with that, in 1800s he designed and built the Statue of Liberty. So, not far away, they found all the design work and all the moulds for smaller replicas of the Statue of Liberty, and guess what? Yes, they made one. They made a replica, a 3-metre one, and there's one here as well, and there's one at Chaumont even today, so go and check it out. There you go, perfect excuse to go to France now and go, meanwhile love, while we're in Paris, just take a little diversion to the countryside. Oh look, there's a Statue of Liberty. There you go, see? Quite cool, isn't it? So yeah, so they were actually, there was a naming ceremony, and not only that, in 1956 they were the first USAFE wing to operate, eventually, the F-100 Super Sabre. So with that, they became the Statue of Liberty Wing, and that's why they're called the Statue of Liberty Wing, because they were based right near it. So if there had been another wing there, they would have become the Statue of Liberty Wing. And how cool is that? Happened to be these. Yes, so that's all good. Now, they had a name change in 1958 with a very brief inactivation while they were transitioning to their new aircraft, the F-100 Super Sabre, which I'll show you. They had a name change to the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, and they were now operating this, the F-100D Sabre. I think this may be a C, I think this is a different one. This is our F-100 Super Sabre. So that was the next one, and they were operating this from 1956. So look at this, a beautiful aircraft, and they were operating that from 56. And this beaut, by the way, the first flight of one of these was on the 25th of May 1953. And how does it compare? Well, the performance is different, way different. It had an extra 300 miles almost than the F-86. It was supersonic. It could reach speeds of 924 miles per hour, powered by its Pratt & Whitney J57 P2121A afterburning turbojet engine. Now, dry, it could produce 16,000 pounds of thrust. That's actually impressive. 10,200 pounds of thrust dry and 16,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner. That's pretty cool for that time period as well. It was absolutely awesome. It did have guns. It had 420 mils on there. It was the M39A revolver cannon as well. It could take lots of bombs and what have you. So that was the next aircraft that was operating in the 48's history. So as we move on, as we start to get to 1960, well, things started to change again. The same year that the Beatles formed, in 1960, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing moved here to Lakenheath, and that's, again, this is why they're called the Statue of Liberty Wing. They didn't get the name here, and they're the only wing with not only a number, of course a wing's got to have a number, I guess, but it's the only one to have a name as well. Now, when they moved here on the F-100s, they were camo. It was quite a dark camo colour, and they had LR, LS and LT for their tail codes, not LN yet. And the reason why they did that, they had L for Lakenheath and a second letter to denominate the squadron. So LR was the 492nd, LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd, and LT for the 494th. And you can see an example of this at Newark Air Museum. It's got the red tail flash and the 494th, and it's got RAF Lakenheath and what have you. They did change the colour scheme to that bare metal, as you've seen there, in the late 60s here as well. In 1972, they transitioned to the F4 Phantom, and in 1972, the tail code system changed to LK, but that only happened for a few months, sort of mid 1973, they changed it to LN, and in 1977, so the Phantom was only for 5 years. I believe those Phantoms were ex-Korean War ones, or Vietnam. No, Vietnam. I'm going to go with Vietnam on that one. They were ex-Vietnam ones, I think, and they only operated them just for 5 years, and eventually they switched aircraft again to the F-111 Aardvark, which I have here. Here we go, here's our Spark Vark There's an example of that at Cosford, thank you very much. Not the Spark Buck, sorry, that's a different thing. That was at Upper Hayford, not here. Here's our F-111 aardvark. Swept wing is, swing wing, right? It could sweep its wings and swing them back. Look at this. A single stabilizer. I always thought it had two in my imagination, but this was the next aircraft. But one thing I do need to tell you, when they started operating this in 1977, after 33 years of being inactive, we welcome back finally the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Now they did have a name change, they were called the Thundervarks, believe it or not. And I briefly mentioned the Sparkvark, that was the EF-111, that was based at Upper Hayford, by the way, so let's not forget them. So there we go. So the specifications for this, let's have a little look. Did have crew of 2, length at 73 feet 6 inches, that's 22.4 meters, wingspan at 63 feet. Now when the wings were swept, they were 33 feet, it's 9.8 meters of that. Sat at 17 foot 1.5 inches, it's 5.22 meters. Had a performance of 1,650 miles per hour, so a great engines there. 2 Pratt & Whitney T30 P100 afterburning turbofans. Now it could rate at 17,900 pounds of thrust, drive, and 25,000 pounds of thrust each with afterburner. That's a meaty engine. Empty weight though was 47,200. That is where it lacked its sort of thrust to weight ratio. Not to take away its key attributes though, because it did have key attributes. It had 9 hard points in total with a 20mm gun, the M61A Vulcan cannon. Could carry cluster bombs, Blue 109s, Paveway, Blue 107s, GBU-15s, B-61 and B-43 bombs as well. So it had a very different role to the other aircraft that was about to come, because things did happen for Lakenheath as well. Look at this. It is quite a beaut. I know Davey's having a good time with this one. There we go. I do like to show you the aircraft that we're operating here, but I've got to remember to find my propeller of my P47 before I go, otherwise it's going to end up being emotional in that bonnet. Imagine that, eh? Oh dear. So the reactivation, as we mentioned, of the 495th as well after all those years, on the 14th of the 4th 1986, it was Operation El Dorado Canyon. El Dorado? Yes, Operation El Dorado Canyon. Yep, that's right. For some reason I nearly said Grand Canyon there. So there was 24 of RAF Lakenheath's F-111s that took part in the raid as well. Interestingly, the EF-111s of Upper Hayford took part along with the US Navy A7s and F-14 Tomcats, which I think that's where they got the inspiration for Top Gun. I'm pretty sure there's a true story in there to do with that, but it was the longest raid at that time due to flight restrictions. I think it took just short of 14 hours. That's about 3,500 mile journey of a 14-hour flight. They were awarded after that. And they're the only US Air Force unit to be awarded the Navy Meritorious Unit Commendation, which was awarded to the 48th by the US Navy Secretary John Lemon, and it's the only US Air Force unit to receive this. In 1991, the 495th finally became inactive again. They started to retire the F-111s, and the 48th dropped the tactical, and they became the 48th Fighter Wing. So it was only from 1991 that they became the Fighter Wing. So that means the squadrons were fighter squadrons. The F-15E Strike Eagle arrived in 92, and in 94 the F-15C and D started to arrive as well. On the 24th of March 1999, it was again Lakenheath taking part in Operation Allied Force. It was strikes against Serbian targets, and in 72 hours the 493rd Expeditionary Fighter Squadron, the Grim Reapers, claimed 4 aerial victories against MiG-29s. Call signs Knife 1-3, Edge 6-1 and Dirk 2-1 with 2. In 2006, as we mentioned very briefly, the 56th Rescue Squadron were here with the HH-60 Pavehawks. and also the 57th were here as well. They came later, and both of them moved to Aviano in 2018. And then we're getting close to modern day, because in 2021, on the 15th of December, the F-35s arrived here, making Lakenheath the very first USAFE wing to operate them, and it was back the 495th, and they did have a name change, so they were called the Valkyries. A year later, the 493rd transitioned from the F-15 C&Ds to the F-35A as well. And there we go, so we're back here in modern day. Now I'm just going to do some checks, make sure that that is it, because I think that is it. Now we've had lots of startups and lots of shutdowns. Right, I'm just going to have a cut, see. Oh yeah, I've got to find the P-47 propeller which went flying. I can hear something spooling, but...
Well, we just had a bite to eat the car, and we heard what you heard.
I don't think they're going to go.
11 o'clock.
Maybe late to work.
Ah yeah, I can get it.
Well, then,
It's the pressure of it, it's just making that decision, isn't it?
yeah. It's the worst feeling though, when you get in that car, you get those lights and driving down, and you see it go and you think,
You know,
I'd
one
have
day,
waited.
I was down the 06 and Nicholas was here. I said, look, I'll come up in a minute. I don't know what happened with the timing, but there was something like a 6-ship coming. And I didn't
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, do you remember that? And I didn't
It's
want in the
always
car
the
coming
way.
through the village listening to it. And then coming down Wangford Road, I caught the back end of it.
Yeah.
We did last time when we drove round.
Yeah, we did.
As we were sort of halfway down the road there, there
Oh,
were loads
man,
of
yeah.
coming back in.
That was funny.
It was.
We timed that perfect today.
That was not bad, was it? We just missed those
We
two
missed-
F-35s.
Yeah.
It was funny.
What I find quite frustrating is when you're coming in, like not on a quick climb down, on a normal day, and you'll be driving down, you'll see them flying, and then you get here and then nothing happens. Just missed it.
It can be unpredictable.
It is the way it is, though. It did. When I first started coming in again, back in 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks, nothing. But every day I was coming.
So you coming here then when you were on back then?
Yeah, it would have been.
You
Yeah.
have days off to come up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perhaps it was
It's crazy, isn't it? That is amazing to know.
just ridiculous, isn't it?
Alright. Yeah, you alright?
You're good, mate.
Yeah.
They're done for the day.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just spoke to Dave and things could finish, but
Okay.
Be able to,
I mean, it'd
not
surprised me.
often you can combine
yeah,
two
it
interests
could be,
into
could
one
be,
thing.
could
isn't
be
It's
it?
the July 4th holiday.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice when you go on the camera anyway.
Yeah.
It's worse than like this. It's just epic, isn't it?
It is. It is.
Oh, I said to you, I found to see how anybody could come here and not leave with a smile on their face.
Oh, too right.
Even if you're into planes or not into planes, it's just the energy.
So I can still hear one spooling.
It's a nice atmosphere here as well. I just like it.
The truck's still there.
What?
The truck. I'm not
Truck.
mating.
Oh yeah, the truck's still there. Yeah,
Oh, they'll
sorry.
be there 24 hours.
Yeah, that's actually near.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he never used to do
No,
that,
it
did
came here for you.
Yeah.
Mad Mark's here. better sort
Keeping an
that
eye
out.
on me.
That's funny. I think I'll be here, but I'll put these away and then.
Yeah, I think I was coming in early 90s when I was.
Really, yeah. I brought a bike up here a few times.
I used to ride up here all the time on my bike.
Love them. It's just a good journey.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to drive, ride.
You come past Duxford here and up
Yeah,
to them.
yeah. A505.
That's it. But it's not a great distance, which is good. I make it here from Manchester.
There is definitely one
We're
spoon.
quite lucky, aren't we? Because for us,
We
it's not
can't.
far, is it? So.
I want to do Manchester.
You never
first.
that far.
Quite a few airports.
The south side.
You're going to
top
park
of
there
it,
from
Manchester's
Heathrow.
brilliant.
You should up there from Heathrow.
Yeah. Well, some people do. Some of the Manchester spotters fly down from on the shuttle down to Heathrow to spot. In Manchester, you've got the south side there with the sun behind you and the view they've got.
Awesome.
Well, I think I'm going to
All right, mate. No worries. Oh, good to see you again.
Yes, yes, you see.
Yeah, it's been a while, man.
Yeah, hasn't it?
Incredible.
Yeah, well, you'll have to let us know if you
Mm.
come up this way. You're always for coming up here.
I've got them myself also.
Good.
Funny you meet up here, isn't it? Really good, isn't it?
It's a double take moment.
I know, good shooting, man.
Yes.
You catch
You
up
too.
with you next time.
Take
We'll
care.
see you, buddy.
Yeah.
See you
Come on,
soon,
get
right?
me.
Safe journey home.
See you later, man.
Cheers. See ya.
Take care, man.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye bye.
It's still
I
open.
like these colours.
You like this one? Yeah, cool.
Nice. I've not seen that one.
No, I
Just
just
the
brought it
top
out just
header
for
rig.
myself.
Oh, you especially made the,
Yeah, with the 100k.
the
that's
top
the-
head one, like the blue one I got.
Yeah, we've got a pink one and a white one now.
Pink one. This is
The
nice
green one's
today.
alright actually. I might roll that out. I don't know. I think, bless her, Claire's like, just calm down, go for the house. So,
Wait for the 200k.
yeah,
Say hello when you feel.
will do.
React soon, mate.
Yeah,
I
man.
said to Ollie this morning, I said 12 days.
Yeah, it is.
12 days
It is.
time till we pick that camper
Yeah,
up.
it's not 12 days of Christmas,
Oh, look
it's
at
12
this.
days
I'll
of
tell you
Ria.
what, look at this Porsche coming in. What's the car?
Oh, yeah, is that Mark's?
Oh, what's
can't
the
see.
car?
No, it's
Have a
not
look.
Mark's.
This is stunning
Look at
911.
that.
That's stunning.
Nice.
That's stunning.
Yeah, I'm always like, you know me. No, not yet. I might call it.
No, I never used it.
Well, that smells good as well.
Yeah, that's what a car should smell like.
Yeah, modern cars, if they smell like that, there's something wrong with them. Old cars, if they smell like that, it's good.
That smells fast. That's my wife's dream car as a little old 911.
What I can't remember the number plate what year.
It's well old.
It's an old G-Reg.
Seriously?
Yeah,
Wow. Oh yeah.
absolutely. The wheels on that, look at that, what a car.
Nice.
Oh, I love it.
How's the band going, man?
Yeah, good, man.
Serving you well? How long have you had it now?
3 years, I think.
I've gone through clearing out some of my photos off my hard drive while I was off, and I found one of your Igo in the lay-by down
Oh
there.
my, what, the red one or the black one?
The black one, white
God, do you remember
one.
the red one? I don't know if you've ever seen, that's like old
One.
school.
I'll send it to you, it's funny.
God, the red one.
We've got a few in the field as well from when we met the pilot that day.
Oh, that was good.
How long ago was that, 2 years?
22, 3 years ago.
When Ted went out and he thought we'd come back down, didn't he, to give him
That,
back?
I can tell you that, I think that was 3 years ago.
What's his name, what was it?
Lucas.
No, that's the one.
26, I think.
That's probably more than 2 years ago, isn't it?
It's actually 3 years ago.
You kidding?
No.
Really?
I've got Ted's flight log here, let's have a look. F-15 each, oh my goodness me, 2nd of February 23. Oh, so that's 2.5
years ago.
Oh right, that's why it feels longer than 2 because it's selected. Yeah.
Yeah, 2.5
So 2.5 years ago.
Wow.
Did you get his flight? Did you get his flight log updated with that missing flight?
Which one?
You said there's a missing
Oh
flight.
yeah, it was Blackjack. His flight was missing. It'd been chopped off.
Oh, right.
No, you can't have that missing.
No.
It's 25 minutes of Blackjack maiden flight. Here he is. You alright, buddy?
All good. Quite happy down the other end of the Argers.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, 22 were a bit F-35, as in supersonic defence, and then go vertical. I was hoping for a bit more F-15.
Oh, quite smooth.
Oh, okay,
There
yeah.
was
Yeah,
one of
so-
those that was so low, one of those 22s.
Was it the last one?
Extra low.
Did you build that barrel roll?
Yeah, that was good.
that's
Yeah,
something.
I managed to get the whole thing.
Yeah,
Oh, what's
you
that
were
about?
getting quite excited.
Yes, I was getting quite excited.
Calm down, Nick, I've got to say. It's only a
I
barrel.
love that. I
We
love
walked
it.
away from the chairs where we had you on the screen, didn't we? We wanted to get a different angle. But that was impressive.
I love it. You still hear it spooling.
Yes, there is definitely something spooling, but that
Going to be a second wave.
should engine test. It's a shame that's in the There's definitely something like it.
I've been here, what, a couple of weeks now?
Yeah,
So close, you know, come
I think
over.
they brought 12 over. They left 2 there, 2 there the front spare.
Should be 12 still.
Yeah, so there's 12, and 10 came back, didn't they?
that one.
Chilling.
And I just saw, you know, the Rimming Mill runs right, and people are saying they're only here for a day, and they're here for a month. They're here for as long as they're here.
Often meet people using Coningsby and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what they're here for.
Yeah, there's a
One
monk.
week. If you go to the
1 month.
if you go to the Indian English Channel, you drop off the edge of the world as well.
You can sit there.
Columbus still flying then, is it?
You can sit there in December saying, have they gone yet?
Flat earthers all around the globe.
Sit up Porsche.
Yeah, Porsche is gorgeous, isn't it?
Oh, that's good.
So you're hanging around just in case.
51 runners.
Yesterday's second lot, that was obviously a different day, wasn't it? But that was one-ish, I think, the second match flew yesterday.
See, it's a Thursday, but they're using it for the Friday, aren't they? So I would say that's it.
Yeah.
I see something the other day I never thought I'd see.
Thanks, Andy. Take care.
We're in London, going to a bus rally, you know, for vintage buses. And I forget what my mate's got, but I'm pretty sure it's a Volvo Estate.
Yellow?
No, just ordinary
The
grey.
old silver tank.
Anyway, we go off to the bus rally and we leave this car in the station car park, and when we come back, it's hot. It's worse than this, it's hot. And he opens the door of this Volvo, and it's bloody freezing. It's got a glass roof, which doubles up as a solar panel. And you set the gauge at what temperature you want it to be maintained at. And if it gets to that and above, it turns on the aircon via the battery.
Wow.
Incredible. Absolute. How long it would let keep the battery, I don't know, before it eventually run out of puff. It's going crazy, isn't it? The world is so technically. There's a programme I usually watch it, a couple of kids do this exploration. They go to unused places. And they went to Japan. And off the coast of Japan is an island. And it was a holiday camp. But in the 80s, the bottom fell out of tourism in Japan. So it's derelict, but it's left all the cutlery, the linen, the little go-karts. It's a time capsule of the 1980s. And there's a sign on the wall in Japanese with an arrow. He gets his mobile phone, points it at the sign, does that, to the swimming pool. It read and translated. Now that's not the easiest language, is it?
No, it's impressive.
Do you want a few test questions?
Oh, yeah, go on, it's been a while.
Okay. During the Korean conflict,
Yep.
what plane had the honour of shooting down the first MiG?
P-51.
Very well done, that man.
Wow.
Very well done.
Thanks.
Not a commonly known fact.
No, yeah.
They reckon in a dive, she could, the tips of the propellers would go, break the sound barrier.
Mm-hmm. We'll make that a funny sound.
And you know the Razorback, the earlier one?
Yep.
That was actually faster. It was aerodynamically better.
Less drag.
Well, yeah, because the other one is huge, great bubble,
Mhm.
glass bubble canopy.
We're talking aerodynamics
How
here now.
how many Lancasters at production had Rolls-Royce engines?
0, because they were probably Ford.
You're dead right. They couldn't handle the order. It's small.
Doing all right so far.
Yeah.
Two for two,
There's T
buddy.
engines in them.
No pressure on the next one.
All right. This is
Oh
hard.
no.
This is
Oh
hard.
no.
After the demise of Concorde, what was the world's fastest passenger?
BC-10.
747.
Nah, BC-10.
I know the 747 still holds the record for what, not supersonic, the crossing the Atlantic.
Oh yeah, I'm loving this. 3 out of 3.
Oh, you got
I've
three?
got the jackpot.
What German aircraft landed in Wales by mistake, thinking he was in France? And it gives us a prime example because he landed an intact one at a runway in Wales.
This is during the Second World War.
Second World War.
He landed in.
Really good aeroplane.
It's gonna have to be a guess because I don't know it.
Fighter or bomber? Or
No, it was a single engine fighter.
Yeah, I was,
190?
yeah, I was gonna go 190.
190.
The Butcher Bird.
190. Didn't one get stuck in Ireland and they tried to get that out of the bogs, or was it Spitfire?
Probably. We lost a Vulcan, didn't we, in Port Stanley one? Didn't he land in Argentina or somewhere?
Brazil. That was Black Buck 6 with the rockets on it.
So we would have been in trouble if we landed in Argentina.
And
yeah.
also,
Yeah,
have
I
we
mean-
just had trouble
You're
with
just
one
gonna
of
bomb
our
them.
F-35s, haven't we? Somebody commandeered that for I don't know how long.
I don't know about that one.
Was it Italy?
Oh, India. Was there one in India?
That's it, India,
Like
yeah.
how many Chinooks made it to the Falklands conflict? One.
Yeah, they went down on
All
the
the others,
Atlantic.
only one of them made it there. One Chinook. All the others went off the boat. They went down on the boat.
Atlantic conveyor.
Oh, God.
And that's still flying now, isn't it? The Falklands one's still flying now.
If you ever get a chance, there's a couple of good books. You've heard of Adolf Galland? German ace. Big name. He wrote a book called The First and the Last, where he went from biplanes to Messerschmitt 262.
Didn't he have something? Wasn't he an advisor on the film, The Battle of Britain? as well?
Probably, yeah,
Think he
probably.
I think he was an advisor.
That was good. I love your little questions.
You do. I'll have to get up some more difficult.
Yeah, that'll
You'll
be
find
awesome,
them
man.
far too easy.
I know the hardest question in the world. Why do you never see baby pigeons?
Why'd you never see what?
Baby pigeons. You never see them, do you? You never see a baby pigeon. It was fully grown.
Good point.
We've got a dovecote,
Yeah, when you think
and when she
about
has the
it,
babies, when they're adults,
The only reason I say that, I was on a course, a training course, and I was on a training course, and the trainer said at the end, right, has anybody got any questions?
What, you come out with that?
No, this other guy just went, I've got a question. Why do you never see baby pigeons? On the training course.
Yeah, I think
But that put everyone on overtime.
what round do we use now in the British Army? 5.5.
5.0, 50 cal.
You're joking. Cut some of that up. Yeah, no, it's .550, I think. But before then it was 7.62,
Yes.
and then before them it was 303.
303 was donkey, wasn't it?
Yeah, but the question is, why did we drop the 7.62 caliber? It's quite cruel.
Didn't do enough damage.
No,
Done too much.
yeah,
Too much. If you got hit,
right.
if
Oh,
you got hit in this area with a 7.62, you are going to die because your back is not going to be there. With a 5.5, you're going to be incapacitated because you've been shot. They won't kill you.
That's the whole point. Yeah, the 5.56
And-
is meant to 7.62 will put a hole in you. 5.56 wide.
But why was that beneficial to the troops on the ground?
I'm not so sure.
Well, instead of taking one guy out again, you've taken three. Because two of these
got
mates
carriers.
ain't going to leave
Got
there.
carriers, that's
Yeah. And they're going to probably drop half their kit because it's too heavy. But it's quite a cruel answer, really.
Also, that's
Well, I reckon that's
7.62
it.
round.
I think so. I think I'm just going to finish up. I think. That's it.
What's that now, half 11?
Yeah.
I think we'll make a move.
What,
in a
you
minute.
don't think they're going to appear?
Most likely not. If
You'll
they're
probably
following
fly
what they
across
do
the
on
top of
patrol.
you when you're on your way home.
Well, that one that
They're all
went
back now,
tech, he was
aren't
going to go back out, but he's not come back out. Yeah, that is.
What was the name of the follow-up to the Lancaster?
Lincoln.
I do know that technically the Lancaster, when it was after the war, we had the jet engines fitted when they were testing about travel. Technically, that was the first passenger airline. Because it had passengers on it.
Really?
Yeah,
I
had
didn't know that, yeah.
had two propeller engines left and then two jet engines.
Oh wow. Was it called the Lancastrian? or something?
Lancastrian.
Yeah.
And I've lost the name at the moment. There was going to be an extension to the Wellington, wasn't there? There was going to be a big version of the Wellington, which they built two prototypes.
We called the Beef Wellington.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that. Beach Wellington.
Windsor. Was it the Windsor?
Windsor.
Yeah.
Hi mate, how you doing? All right? Thank you.
Brabazon. Bristol Brabazon. Is it Bristol Brabazon?
That was something else. Had a cinema.
Well, you look at
Yeah.
if you look at the American
That's much better.
Love it. Love it. Thank you. Nice car, man. What year would that be?
The spruce goose.
69. Wow. Why not? Why not? Nice. I like these little questions. It gets you thinking. I like it. The other day I found out we were supposed to have a Supermarine 4-engine bomber, Supermarine, but there was 2 prototypes, and Mitchell died, and the 2 prototypes got bombed in a factory, so they chose the DS-29 because of the short Sterling.
Yeah.
That was cool. I didn't know. I only found that out a few weeks ago. It's pretty cool. You still hear it.
I know.
You got your radios on, haven't you?
Ollie's got this.
You've got this in the car.
Oh right.
I could hear something earlier, I can't hear it.
No, I can hear it now.
Yeah.
Remember that down the bottom in that time you started packing up?
Oh yeah. Quick. I actually had it all packed, didn't I?
I know, and then they did a second wave and it was all packed.
I actually put it all back together. I'm going to go and get my radio.
I'm just wondering whether it may be the same.
Is it? Where was it? Oh, I didn't see it.
Well, last year, he had GT3 in blue. And you're
You
talking
reckon
180. And he got a couple of
you ready to go, yeah?
Oh, no, I'm not.
Or do you want to give it to me?
I just think it's.
yellow one.
Well, it's actually where you get away by mid-cat, isn't it?
Exactly. I had a morning one.
Enjoy.
I'll leave here.
It's good seeing them again.
It'll be fun. If we leave here at 1, it's not an issue. We'll beat the traffic getting home if we leave here at 1. If you leave here tomorrow for 3, we're not.
Would you know from the time?
Yeah, they weren't FF
Last ones were okay.
Yeah,
From
yeah.
Manchurch, yeah.
So I brought out a C-17 as well. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Some gates with ACF plants or something.
Tinnitus, Lakenheath tinnitus.
Because I did hear something earlier, I was able to sound.
Oh, Nikos. Right. When you get down to, you're having your caravan delivered on the Monday, aren't you? Here, or are you going to try and get your caravan by the fence? Because on a Monday, you're where you
The van.
the van's going to be by the fence. You're going to be in the field with electrical work.
Yes.
There are pictures of hot things.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you going to try and get as close to the fence you can with the caravan?
No, with the caravan we'll just have it better.
Oh, okay. So, if you can, Claire did mention if you can, reserve the pitch next to you. We get up there with the trees.
The caravan?
Yeah, the caravan. Because
Right.
we got the motor and we've got electrical.
So you'd be next to it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you
that's
can.
fine.
I think all people, I saw people do, they just take it off.
Yeah.
Or just put a car on it. So, friends, family.
I get you. Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'm hoping to get the van where I was
Van where you
last
were, but
and then the
you'll be.
caravan.
No, that's fine. But if you,
Yeah, that
if you
sounds
can,
great. Yeah, cool.
Are you all
cool.
conversant with
16-17 hours of it.
the format of the
Just about 5 hours, haven't we?
Yes.
you know, not
who's there? Blah blah.
They found the man
It was a shame
that invented the format.
Okay.
He's an old British comedian,
race pace.
used to do working men's clubs up the north and holiday camps. And due to his contribution to British comedy, they've awarded him a Nobel Prize.
Go on.
See the tumbleweed.
There's a saying, what's the,
Have you got it?
Yeah.
You must have got it because you're laughing. No bell. Knock, knock.
Yeah, no bell.
That's only literally just dawned on me.
I'll do an easy one. Who jumps up and down in muddy puddles?
I was going to say Peppa Pig.
You're right. You're not supposed to admit to it.
I used to like a bit of technique when you were little.
When I was little, it was a little handy-pandy. Loomy Loo. Little Ted.
Hey.
The flower pot men.
Oh yeah.
I bet when you go, they come out.
Always.
Yeah, well, like I say, last week.
What's your favourite plane?
Right, Spitfire, they all go long.
What?
The wooden. Right line Spitfire. Jet. I don't know, really, jet. I'd say
I think the one that looks right, from any angle, is a Porter Hunter.
Yes.
It might not be the most efficient battle, but it looks right. And then Supermarine got it completely wrong with the Swift.
Yeah.
Because they were like trying to get the same government contract.
Yeah,
And we did buy some Swifts, but they ended up doing.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So we're just on that decider. We're just hanging in there. Do we stay or should we go?
My father was in the Air Force before the war, got trapped by the war and got trapped after, so he didn't get out to Fort Hanoi. But he did aero engines, him and his mate. And he said he went to some place in Oxford. There was a mosquito swarm. Over the far side, there was all these mosquitoes all lined up. And you know the index number that had been painted over. And my father said, apparently, what these aircraft, they're all scrapped. So we're taking the engines off, taking the confused. And do you know why they were scrapped? They had a huge great car swing thing. That was put in.
I don't want to say. I don't really want to say. It's just one of those things.
Well, you could if you destroyed the aircraft, but all these have suffered some kind of problem.
I can still hear.
They were
no good.
Couldn't get them.
That's a break them to get them out.
And of course, then you carry on.
Yeah, I can still hear the engine running.
Guy Gibson's killed in one.
That's right.
Over Holland. That's right.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things, isn't it?
It's a bit bad. He just run out.
No, I'm not complaining. We spoiled this morning.
He got the VC, didn't he? Guy Gibson got the VC.
Only 23, isn't he?
Squadron leader at 23.
Longest ever, wasn't he? Longest ever squadron leader.
He's got to be, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Am I allowed to chip in on that one?
You go for it, mate.
It was with 106 Squadron at Coningsby. I only know that because I tell the Coningsby.
Didn't he go somewhere else to get the Mozzie from though? He went to another area?
Oh yeah, so that so 3 years later, yeah, he went to Woodhall Spa.
He didn't take a regular one, he went somewhere else.
So I didn't know this, but Coningsby had a satellite station which was actually Woodhall Spa. I didn't know that, and the reason why they built it was that Coningsby at the time couldn't operate the Lancaster there, so they built Woodhall Spa with runways. And what they did, they split 97 B flight or something. They made a conversion unit, and then they did the same with 106, and then they were operating there. So and then later on in 45, I think it was it in 45? 1945, with the Mozzie, he went to Woodhall Spa and took one from there from a different squadron, and that was the last time anyone ever seen him.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, just 26 when he died.
26.
He was with 1944, 19th of September, 1944, and yeah, it was KB 267, I think it was, the Mosquito.
You know there's a Lancaster crash site here?
Yes, I haven't seen it.
That was their last operation on the last day of the war, and they were carrying a Grand Slam.
Oh dear.
So if you go there now, you'll be lucky if you find a piece of alley.
It had a Grand Slam?
The bomb.
Yeah.
The bomb they used on the turrets. Yeah.
So what was that, 617 Squadron then?
Don't know.
That's why I really enjoyed it in the chapter. When you're in there and you can look at where the officers were built. When you're in that big fireplace, you think
How far is it? It can't be too far from here.
Fireway 46. Isn't there a pub somewhere where they all sign their names on the walls and the ceiling? all the bomber crews. And it's still there. They've put glass panels over it. And that woman, she was a ferry pilot.
Yes.
And she
signed,
yeah.
She signed it, and they
and
took her up in it.
Just found it.
I think it was the one they converted to a two-seater, didn't they? And,
She used to sign every aircraft she's flew.
on the door, when you got the little flap they take down to the door, she signed her name on it.
Of it surviving.
And she said that it should have been found out.
Wow. It should have been in trouble. Yeah, she should have been in trouble.
She flew more planes. More types of planes to go quite all like those RAF
Yeah. He was a fleet air officer.
Flew everything basically, didn't he?
Yeah, he even flew the Comet 163, but not under jet power. It was towed.
Oh, that little thing.
Yeah.
That little rocket-powered
Yeah.
163. Was it the flying egg or the Comet, wasn't it? Have you ever seen it? I've got. Well, thanks to you, I've got one.
Yeah, you got a couple of those.
No, the boosted, didn't it, when it took off and the undercarriage thing dropped, didn't it?
Yeah. Sometimes that could bounce up and damage the plane as well.
To be fair, technology like that's amazing. It was so advanced. The space race was all.
There's
the Germans all being divvied up, wasn't it, between the Russians and the Americans.
There's a bloke in England that collects V2 artifacts. He's written books about the V2 program in Germany. And apparently what happened at one of these Cobra meetings, Poles had sent us a pump, a Bosch pump, and it had 2 fuel intakes coming in, only 1 going out. But it was
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? A
sharp.
Guards March and a high five to DJ Sonic Sense. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Jolly Green Giant 976. Love your history presentation of your models. You really bring out a new wonderful dimension to military. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Really kind words there. Thank you. Neil Osborne, thank you for your 29 months membership. Guards March. Keep streaming, keep dreaming. Thank you, Ted and Nico. Thank you very much. Ricky Abbott, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership.
And liquid oxygen.
Captain A, thank you as well for your 28 months membership. Nice to celebrate with F-22s and the TCS family. Don Castellas with 2 years membership. Oh yeah, 2 years of fantastic fun. Thank you very much, all of you. DJ Sonic Sense, another gifting membership. Thank you very much.
So he said, all I can tell you is that
555 Triple Nick, how you doing? Alabama Tide, Daniel Walker, how you all doing? Hope you're all well. Edward James, Meth, Smashed Dirac, Celsi, how you doing? Davey, Dave-O, Dan Forrester, how's it all going? Sean Oliver, how's it all going? I hope you're good.
And he's only got like the length of the rocket, the pump to work on, but he works on all these things. And he said to Church, look, I estimate we can carry a ton of TNT. The one we've got our hands on, the first one, he's dead right, a ton. Dead right. And in car terms, you know this little pump, how powerful do you think it was? If it was in a car, how would we rate it?
Thousands of horsepower.
800. That's a lot though. God, if you put 800 horsepower lump in a Mini,
Level with one car, that, isn't it?
yeah. But the stuff he's got, God, dear. He's on eBay. Sorry, YouTube. And the momentums he's got. Well,
DJ Sonic Sense, thank you very much as well for the super chat. Guards March. And Alabama Tide, high five. Guards March, thank you for joining the TCS Posh Officers Club. Thank you very much. Thomas Hawes, we're in the car park waving.
I don't know if you've ever seen it, but what is strange, I've only seen it once.
Oh, we're looking at you. We're waving back.
When
oh, there we go. There's Thomas over there.
Not all
waving, we've got people waving.
Aircraft in the fleet that had
Wibbs, how you doing? Hope you're good.
It could take another engine. But it was only windmill. It was going out to be
take spares.
Yeah.
So is this it? This is the thing. So it's now just coming up to 11:45 and we are thinking that it's time to depart.
It looks really strange going out of Heathrow. And do you know they've got these now I don't know how these new jetliners do it.
Okay, I'll tell you what, I'll have a cup of tea. And if once I've finished it, if there's no further movement,
non-stop.
we shall call it a day. How's that? That sound like a good deal?
Non-stop.
And was it one called the 757 SP?
The short performance,
Yeah.
the short one.
Would that be the aircraft they
You know
used?
how it is.
There's only one.
You're right, man.
Was there only one of those flying there? NASA used one, didn't they? NASA have got an SP.
It looks like a bit of the nose has been cut off and put back shorter. Like you do with Airfix kit when you were a kid.
Yeah, 747 SP.
Airfix, wow.
What's mad is how powerful engines are now. The 777-9 that's coming out with folding wingtips.
Oh, nice.
The Gen 9 engine on that.
The BBC did a documentary going around the Rolls-Royce factory, and on some of the rooms they wouldn't let them in. And they asked this bloke, what is the most crucial bit of the engine?
No, I don't want to disturb.
They produced a grey turbine related, don't know about that one. Private engine.
Yes.
They said to him, what makes it so
Sorry,
for you? It will melt at say 900.
You're right.
But this is in a combustion chamber.
Where do you want?
And it runs at about 1500, so it's running higher.
Do you need a signature on that?
Yes, please. How it's done?
It? Yeah, sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah, it's fine.
It's got
Being
tubes.
Speeds his posh officer and being on
Always
this
have a
morning.
nice cold air. And he said, how do you
Yeah,
make
no,
it?
I don't. So,
Yeah, he said, looked at the camera and said, you
on that upright.
No, it's
said,
fine.
"Well, when's it gonna
It
have
receives it better that way.
When's it going?"
Yeah, I know.
I've got crystals in the end of the mould, the turbine shine.
Yep.
And you leave it in the fucking room, and it grows. Just the same as a kid.
That's the first time I've actually seen that.
And but apparently when you
Someone
made
must have
it,
done that for you.
oh yeah,
Yeah, that's brilliant.
you draw an old
Yeah, I love that.
hard as
Wow.
Oh, there we go. He's got his tea. He's doing all right.
Gotta have tea.
Gotta have tea.
I love my tea.
Watch wire, watch wire.
Thank you.
Oh, not this
Yes.
Are you selling?
No.
That's what you should do. You should get some.
Mate, Ted's not feeling too well about being cloned.
Oh,
So he's a little bit emotional about that.
He's not Dolly the sheep.
What about royalties?
He's about worried about being cloned.
You're giving your age away, Dolly the sheep. And what were the pigs got? The pigs who got away. What were they called? The Stafford Three.
His clone might come out with 2 heads and 6 arms. You never know.
Right, let's sign this up. Where do you want me to sign it? On the
Fine,
back.
do you want it on the back or the top?
Not a problem.
It's got to be on the back.
isn't
It's got
it?
to be on the back. Isn't it? Thank you.
Sure.
Cheers. Otherwise, the others will.
You're in bed.
Kingston will get them. The others are all signed.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, they're all signed. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so yours.
thank you.
No
That's
problem.
brilliant.
Thanks, man.
Have your cup of tea now.
Yeah,
Sorry
I am.
about that.
Have you got it with you, or have you got to go and get it?
What's that?
Your cup of
it's here.
tea?
No, it's just here.
Don't have my cup of tea.
As long as you've got tea, you can have the worst day in the world. As long as you've got tea, it'll be all
That
right.
is true.
Mine's 57.
Is that Royal Marine saying there's nothing like a cup of tea can't fix? Or is it just the British military thing saying?
Good friend.
I think it's the Marines or
We went to
nothing that a cup of tea can't fix.
Ollie's friend's 18th birthday. His granddad's over from Australia. His granddad's ex-army. He took me on about the RAF, going to the RAF. And he was going, he was having a laugh, and I said to him, I saw a really good monkey over there. He said, it's an RAF, he says, RAF, like the army.
Oh my God!
He was saying, when he was first using it, he was laying down mats, so he was digging out and laying mats, leaning with the barrel. And he said, and he said, he said, this shows you sorry, the pilot's up and throw them off to their hotel. I said, well, that shows you where you should be.
In the Falklands, the pilots, when Navy pilots get them to fly low. They go low, And then all the penguins, it's like a defence mechanism, will line up. And then they look up.
And then go back.
And they go back. And they watch all these penguins going down like dominoes. Yeah, there's some good books. There's the Red and Green Life Machine, which is about medical army, Royal Army medical law, and what they did on the Falklands. Well, they show you surgeons working still photos, colour, on the Uganda. And there's one English squaddy, this whole bit here, he's obviously had a bullet. They show you the photos after he's back in the Ukraine. It was Ukraine. He had a very faint light. Incredible.
All those poor burn victims going into the one down there by Hospital Bridge.
There was one at East Grinstead.
It was awful.
They called them guinea pigs, didn't they? They used to collect their nose to the wound. And then when it had grown,
keep it alive.
yeah,
Keep the blood flowing.
yeah, fire was a nasty thing. Did you hear about that Polish bloke in the Polish squadron?
To Vietnam.
Orders of the day was, this is during the battle, you're not to pursue the enemy over the chain into France. Because if you do, yes, yeah. If you've got shot down, we don't care about the aircraft, we lost the aircraft, we'll lose you. And you're
train someone else up.
Yeah, we'd have to train someone else up. And this Polish bloke kept doing it. And they had to court-martial him. So, the officer in charge of everything was having tea with the king. And the king said to him, how's it going? That's not very good. He said, yeah, I forget his name. He said, we've got one of the bloody Poles, just would not obey orders of the day. Keep pursuing. He keeps pursuing. He said, we'll do the rule. Give me his rank. Do the court-martial, leave it, everything will take a minute. So how's the court-martial, and do you want to say anything in your defence? And he said, yeah. I'll say one thing, check the camera. Right, every single one you can see, he shot never missed one.
It was nice.
And then the king got he had telegrams to this guy. The only pilot ever on the RAF allowed to disobey. He was allowed to go over following the German aircraft. Absolutely incredible. And do you know how to calibrate guns? The armourers on some of the Hurricanes had to make structural alterations to the wing because they weren't hitting anything. So they said, well, how close do you get? And they said, we'll bring one down, it's a 4-second burst, at 200 feet. What? 200 feet. So and that's all the instructions to get the gun.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Welcome to the Coningsby channel. We're just probably going to finish up. How you doing? All right? Oi, oi, you okay?
Good.
Good. It's still stalling, that F-15.
Was it?
President Trump got in.
22's all got
Is there one left there, you know?
Yeah. One guy left to be there.
You know the American broke the nuclear breakers of the salt. Was it last year?
Stop halfway down there.
Oh, that was that January, wasn't it? They broke into
Yeah,
They picked some of Trump's own festival.
Load of colouring in.
Yeah.
Orange.
Crazy.
Before we walked off, there was a 22 that spooled up and it shut down, but then all the canisters are open on all of them.
What does that mean?
It means they're not shut down, they could be working on them, we're getting ready to go out. They're not doing anything for that way.
It's unusual to have chemicals that look what they're doing.
Crossroads down there. Two goes, we go right to left. He went, go left.
He said I'm going to go, then he went, oh no, I'm going to have a cup of tea, so I'll stay. Then Lakey departures box, and I said, no, we'll go around there.
It'd be nice if we could get some actually.
Yeah.
What about the normal?
Not as aggressive all along the point. I was expecting something like F-35 and down.
Could be wooded that night. Fence on it.
A bit of menacing from the back up. Burners are sweet on it from Rosie.
It's supposed to be the world's most advanced jet.
Daniel Wright, how you doing? Good to see you at Cleethorpes, Alabama Tide, Mayhem Marshy, Maryland, Have Geek. How's it all going? Hope you're well. And we're just still trying to decide whether to stay or go. The airfield, according to ATIS, is still open, but this could be for a flight that's coming in later. You just don't know. That's the thing. Could be just on for a just in case. That's the way it is.
Round about and I'll fly over your head.
We did that last week. We were 11 hours. We were C-17. Talking. We left.
Can't work it out.
I can't. No, ATIS is still open, isn't it? The forest entrance is still full. Yeah, still busy.
That's because you're here, though. I've only come to see you.
Yeah, they're all here for March. Been missing for a long time.
The second wave, yeah?
Martin Mikalecki, how you doing? Hope you're good, man.
We stopped that long.
So we all started packing up, then there's a few start-ups, then they shut down. Some guys come running back, some left, and then they all left again. Then there was an F-22 we had, didn't we? One start-up, you hear it like that, moving. And then as we were walking back up, another F-15 started up.
The runway's still open, isn't it?
Unless it's for, I mean, we've had this before where it was a C-17 that came in at 5 o'clock and that's why it stayed open all day. We're like, oh, it was draining. It was like this, Wade. We're like, stay till 1, stay till 2, stay till 3. And it was open just for this C-17 and that was it.
It got a bit like that last Wednesday waiting for some Raptors, didn't it? 4 o'clock, oh no, 5 o'clock, oh no, 6 o'clock.
You get put in the stream, but we just run and times will change.
We were here for 11 and a half hours. We didn't know they were coming in when we got it. We got here at 8 o'clock in the morning. Well, until we got it, then I got a message when I got here. I said, oh, the Raptors might come in. Yeah, that's what's confusing me. That's what we think. We expect to come around, it's one Nichols and the view, but come around, that's all full like that. And they're all the way down the road still. Parts of the way down the road.
Like you said, Rich, you'll be down at Barton Mill roundabout and you'll hear the
cat and mouse, isn't it? It's like cat and mouse.
Right.
Probably fun all over the bridge, get on and sit in the garden.
Based on that, I would say.
We pulled up on South Road or Lane, whatever it was. And walked down, saw some of the fence on Zoom. It's like, yeah, there's Ollie, there's Ollie.
There's Ollie when he's with it.
Hi, how you doing? All right, man?
Good to see you.
How's it going? Okay?
Yeah, I was over at the forest entrance.
Yeah, did you have a good time?
Yeah, to catch everything coming in and going out. I thought it was going to be rather late because I was getting roughly about 7ish and then I heard the car park built like 8 o'clock. But yeah, I still managed to get a parking space over there.
Oh, that's all right.
How have you guys been here today?
Since early hours.
11 o'clock to start, I'm still
Yeah, about that.
Don't you be awake all
about
night?
that, mate, yeah. But yeah, we're just deciding whether to finish or go. No, to stay or go, basically. Finish or go, that's
Stick or
just the
twist.
basic, yeah, it's that time of the hour now. Feels like I've been here forever, but it's still only midday.
I don't think anything else is going to happen.
That's right, I've already got
It's
the whole
July
table.
tonight, so I can't. There'll probably be like
You're
anything
early
on
can
Friday,
do
you know,
it.
probably something like about lunchtime.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, mate.
I know there's a case of 46.
Is that a Bentley? Or is that one of those Chevrolet things?
Pretend Bentley. It might be a pretend Bentley, I'm not sure.
Over there, it looks like a Bentley, doesn't it?
From them,
Oh,
One
is
of the
it?
pretend Bentleys, yeah.
Ah. They do look similar, but I like the way, yeah, they do. No.
Did you catch him when he came in the other week?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was doing a couple of friends down the other room with the Raptors around. And I've been at Paris Air Show every week.
Oh, have you? Was it good?
Very good.
Nice.
It's always hard to call, isn't it? It's like this,
The highlight for me and motor review was the high-speed Airbus racing demonstrator.
Nice one.
when we walked down, when we first got there, a few of the friends, we were back, the only ones who were back there, this is really tempting. And a few did turn a bit later, and nothing like it used to.
Well, right, it's just coming up to midday. I think we're going to call it a day, and
Go for it.
I think this will be it. If we do a part 2, then you know what just happened. There we go. I think we'll call this one a day. Yeah, we'll call that a day. I'll just do these. Finish some guards marches. Alex Raven, 9 months membership. Oh yeah, 9 months with you amazing people. Thank you. Thank you as well. 555 Triple Nick, celebrating 27 months with this amazing channel. Not sure why I couldn't do a milestone post, but never mind. What a way to celebrate F-22, F-15E and F-35A. Nice one, man. Thank you very much. Alabama Tide as well. Thank you very much for joining the Posh Officers Club. Guards march to you and a high five. DJ Sonic Sense, thanks for the super chat as well. Thank you very much.
Last time we went was we went to Nation's PDA. Big system.
Is that it, Ted? What do you reckon? Ted doesn't know either. If Ted doesn't know, then we're really,
We went to Nation's PDA.
We went a lot, we went.
we're really in for it. If Ted doesn't know.
It's my last season. I went for one of his before the season.
We didn't see him here last week.
Last Wednesday.
I didn't come up with the week before that.
I did Whole Beach, whole day,
Hold
5
out.
5 hours at Whole Beach and there was something. I didn't even say bird, didn't mind a plane. The guy called me, says, "Are you here for the wildlife or the planes?" We said, "Oh, the planes." He went, F-35s at 1 o'clock. And we never saw them. Half past 2, never turned up. So we went.
We weren't moving on, we weren't moving since last time.
Yeah, we went.
I know Ireland's been that long. I haven't seen the BFB record. And they went flying. The blankets were all flying.
That's a while. Yeah, I think the length down at Southend at the weekend.
Trouble is now, with the displays being over the weekend, people don't tend to go up in the week. Yeah, because of the weekend. So If you're going to see, if you're going to see the BBMF,
You all right, man?
in the week, it's really busy.
Chilling, man.
I don't know if we'll be out again now, so we'll be out.
When you
It's weeks,
when
isn't
you're getting down the way.
First thing Friday
it? 2
morning.
weeks, isn't it, bring it?
Yeah, I can't wait.
Have you come down
Get set to
Sunday? Saturday?
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be good.
So you'll be attending
I think
Yeah,
Saturday, Sunday.
Monday morning we're going to pack up and stand and watch
So watch the part 2.
watch the party and then shoot up home. We've got his grandson with us. His son with us, my grandson.
Talking about that, I went to midday and it's made an announcement for today. Let's see what they. Oh, we've got. Oh, yeah, it should be on there.
I'm getting email updates from RIAT, but they're coming a day after Facebook is giving them. So I think RIAT's getting their information from Facebook.
There's a guy. There's a guy. I'm trying to think of his name now. There's a guy that posts the updates. Oh, here we go. You two again.
Be on the Friday.
There we go. You two.
Forming the finest flying both Saturday and Sunday this year.
Please.
On the ground B1B.
B1B.
Going
Really?
C5, C21, F-35, KC46, KC135, MC130J, RC135 and the U2.
This is the weather's like this.
UH169B, Gulfstream P600, PC21, PT24.
What happened? Oh, he's had a
Bundesliga.
It's all about the Bundesliga, isn't it? Let's get Jens on. What's he doing?
Bundesliga.
I get a recovery ball patch.
Let's have a look here.
Ball recovery patch, please.
What Jens' recovery patch when he's doing his Klinsmann. Let's have a look what he's got. Let's have a look what Jens is doing. Ah, yes, Jens from Germany here. How are you? Yes, what are you laughing at? What are you doing? I haven't seen you before. What's your name? Yes, that's a good name. Sounds like Jürgen. Jürgen is my friend. Welcome to the Bundesliga. Hey, how's it going? You out for a bit of a game of soccer? Ah, yes, you there. The Drew, how are you? I'm alright, sun's out. Time to finish up for the week, I reckon. What do you reckon? Yes, we could go and play some football. We must show you how the Jürgen's Klinsmann was the best. Well, we'll have to have a look about that. What do you reckon? What are you going to show us? Well, I will show you what Jürgen Klinsmann did with this wonderful goal with the Tottenham Hotspur. They were a very good team. The Jürgen brought... Shut up there, yeah, you're one of those Gooner people, ain't you? Yes, yes, well, yes. Yes, Stevie Bold, yes. Ian Wright. Yeah, he was good, Ian Wright. He was very good. He was a good friend of mine. Yes, yes, that's it. Yeah, he was very good. Ah, yes. Yes, I remember when he was playing for Tottenham Hotspur. Ah, yes, anyway. Can we carry on now, Nikos, mate? I'm trying to, like, you know, do some sort of football trick with this guy. Ah, yes, you passed the football. Ah, Klinsmann, very good. Dear, oh dear. Are you alright, mate? Yes. Referee. Mate, I think you may have dived. I do not dive. I'm not a salmon. I was fouled. Did you not see that guy? There was no one there, mate. No. The replay. Achtung. Hey, come on now. What on earth is up with him? I think the sun's got to him, I reckon. How you doing? Are we all good? It's better than being Stevie Bold out here, isn't it? Nice for the current bun out. Hope we're all good. It's all happy days. Bundesliga. Oh, you're back. You alright? Yes, I'm fine now. How's your back? It's very good. Yours? Well, my back is fine. What an odd conversation this is. Hey, listen, I got your back and you got mine. That's very good. What else shall we do? Let's go and get some food. There's a place in the Brandon, a little town over there. We can get some, yes, what else? What can we get? We can get some breakfast and some, yes, let's go and get some sausages. Well, wait for me then. Goodness me. Right, my name's Ground Crew Drew. See ya! Oh, and the football.
Oh, you got to take one eye on it.
Hero, that was funny, that, with the Arsenal and the... I forgot about the rivalry, that was brilliant.
There's no real rivalry
we don't forget it ever.
It's just bad.
Oh no, it's these two.
Yeah.
It's the Red Teds.
Rich, you about your
The Reds.
Your money's brother.
Oh, don't let Reggie see you.
Yeah, just pressed up on here about it. In Portugal.
What up? How we doing? Name's Casey. How's it all going? Thought I'd just drop by, see what's going on at the 48 Fighter Wing. Hope it's all good. Hey, who's this?
Hey, how are you?
Oh, who are you?
My name is Sven. I'm from Sweden.
Oh man, how you doing?
I'm very good. I must go now. It's getting a bit warm.
Well, that was a short visit. Hey. No worries, right. Hope you're all good. Behave yourselves. See ya. I got what you need. Apart from that moose.
Is it a moose? Or is it? I don't even know what it is.
It looks like a bison or a buffalo.
Oh, he's a Nordic animal. Oh, cool.
A moose.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what the antlers look.
Moose.
There's a moose loose about the roof. There's a moose loose about the roof.
Hey, wait, right here now. Reggie here, just finishing up for the day. Just make sure it's all good. Apparently there's a loose donkey going around here. We've got to find the owner. Someone's lost a donkey. You might have heard it in the stream earlier there now. Like, oh goodness me, who are you? God, sound more like Scooby-Doo than a donkey. Actually, I think you're a pony. Hang on, ain't you meant to be, like, doesn't, like, Wingy, like, own you or something there now? Goodness me, I can't even translate that, and I'm from the woods. Never mind there now. Well, anyway, behave yourself. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF Regiment. Right, come on then, fella, let's take you home, mate.
Does actually sound a bit like Scooby-Doo, that one. Oh dear.
Brilliant.
Yeah, on that note, I think we are going to call it a day.
Over and out.
Yeah, over and out after that. Thank you very much, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And if you do find the donkey, then I don't know who to report that to, really. Thank you very much for tuning in today. It's been fun. It's been a great pleasure today. It's been very good. We've had a nice mixture of aircraft, F-22s, F-15E Strike Eagles and F-35As, and it's been awesome. So I hope you've enjoyed it today. And, well, we'll see you on the next one. Now, will we do tomorrow? I'm not sure. Well, I'll let you know later. There'll be if there's no stream scheduled, we'll keep your notification bell button on just in case, but I think we are probably not going to stream tomorrow. I do have an option. It could be either Coningsby tomorrow or Coningsby on Sunday, but we'll see what's going on. All right, so ladies, gents, teddy bears, as we always do, a big shout out to the 48 Fighter Wing. Thank you for what you do, and of course all our viewers, thank you as well, and everyone here at the viewing area. The buzz has been great today. So for the last time for today, hope you've all had a good time. And my name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and it is for the last time for today. It is. See you soon. Wish you well. Come on in, Ted. Let's go, mate.
Sprayed the turbines apparently. To avoid
Ian, what's going on here?
The group they belong to haven't proclaimed them
These gliders are getting onto every single frequency we've got.
Oh yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the TED Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the TED Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah.
Golf India, Brian 31, right,